Good morning, esteemed dignitaries, distinguished speakers, respected delegates, and honored guests. On behalf of Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dubai, it is my privilege to welcome you to day two of the Dubai Conference on Innovating for Impact using digital technologies for public administration, engineering applications, environmental protection, sustainable business operations, and healthcare.
We have come here together to exchange ideas, share groundbreaking insights, and explore the transformative role of digital technologies across various industries. This conference is not just a platform for discussion, it is an opportunity to collaborate, inspire, and drive meaningful change. It is truly an honor to host such a distinguished gathering, and we deeply appreciate your presence and participation in this remarkable intellectual exchange. We look forward to an engaging and enriching experience ahead. It is with immense honor and gratitude that we welcome our distinguished keynote speakers today. These remarkable scholars have dedicated their careers to advancing knowledge, driving innovation, and shaping the future of academia and industry on a global scale. Their presence here today is truly a privilege, and we deeply appreciate the invaluable insights that they're going to share with us today.
At the School of Global Hospitality and Tourism, Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, Malaysia. His extensive research in hospitality management and disaster preparedness has gained international recognition, making a significant impact in both academia and the hospitality industry. It is with great respect that I now invite Dr. Ahmad to deliver his keynote address. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome.
Thank you so much, dear, for your good introduction. Am I audible for you?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for having me today. And I hope that today we will be managed to present our speech and also to have a very good interaction with each other based on the chosen topics from our colleagues. So today I will be talking about the emotional intelligence and unlocking the positive staff attitude in the hotels, which we need to make sure that we are having a very much good staff. They are mentally and stable, and also to serve the guest in a very much good and nice way, and of course to have the manager themselves to be more stable, and also to how to handle the staff in order to give a very much good services for our guests. So the keys for the one of the most important key for the hotel service excellence actually will be the emotional intelligence. So understanding the emotional intelligence in the hotel to have the awareness, how we can understand our own emotion and strength and weaknesses, how we can be social awareness about recognizing the and understanding the emotion of the others, and how we are self-management in order to manage our emotion and our impulse and behavior, and of course how we can be having a good relationship management. We're building and maintaining the healthy relationship in the hotel industry, as we are working on an intangible product, and we have to be very much interactive with the guests in the hotels and other tourism services. So the benefit from being emotionally intelligent hotel employee to enhance the guest satisfaction. This is our utmost goal is to ensure the guest satisfaction, and of course to improve the team dynamics in order to reduce the conflict. As we are dealing with the human behavior and the human being from different cultures, different background, the conflict might be happen. So in order to be very much getting the best services, and also to enhance their satisfaction, to improve our diversity, and of course to have a very good understanding among the races, among the culture, in order to give a very much best services in the field. So to reach that, we have to go for some strategies that it will be very much important to develop our emotional intelligence. First, to have the self-reflection, where we can reflect our emotion and behavior and identify our area to improvement. usually we need to look back at ourselves, how we can improve ourselves to provide the best services, and how we can also to have the empathy training, how we can participate in the training, which can build the program to develop our ability to understand the other perspective. It's very much important to understand that misunderstanding the other perspectives will lead to the conflict and the problems. Also, we need to be very much active listeners skills for our other employees and also for the guests. We have to listen for them. They have a lot of issues, a lot of problems, and maybe the problems they are not related to the whatever work we are doing, but still we have to listen to them and we have to give them the best services. We cannot tell them that, oh, this issue is not belong to me or not belong to the service I am providing for you. Then it will be a very much negative image there, and for sure they will be looking for another service provider which can give them this kind of skills. And of course, the feedback and coaching will be very much important among the colleagues, from the colleagues to colleagues, and also from the supervisors, in order how we can improve and how we can guide them to develop their EQ skills, to be very much active in the market, and also to get the good market share, and to maintain the good services and also minimize the complaints and the conflicts. So the empathy and the active listening also will be very much important when we are dealing with each other as employees and also with the guests, because we need to listen without interruption. Usually, the normal behavior that we want to listen to some people and then at the end.
Yeah, you only
Hello?
have remaining. Can you hear me?
Yes,
You only,
sir.
you only have 5 minutes left.
Okay. So to use the body language and also to clarifying the question that we need to listen and also summarize the concern from whatever we are doing. The conflict resolution also, when we are working on the conflict resolution, we want to stay calm, and we want to listen carefully and actively to seek the compromising and also to focus on the solution, other than the complaint and the argument, which will be very much bad into getting more conflict and more issues. So to enhance this, we need to have a very much good and personalized services, and to have a proactive problem solving, and to have a very much genuine hospitality. To be an emotional intelligence hospitality manager, also we have a sign that it's very much important to identify your emotional intelligence and how you can deal with your guests and with your staff. That's why you will be able to be promoted to be a manager for the staff. How you can have the self-awareness and understanding your emotion also. Don't come to the work and having your problem and your emotion and make it affecting the other behavior. The self-regulation also, while you are managing your emotion, how to control your impulse, how you can manage your stress, and also maintain the optimism. So to go forward for that, you have to set the goals, and have to reach the excellence, maintain the positive attitude, and also make sure that you are having a good feedback to learn and to from the mistakes happen in the previous session. Empathy also, we need to think about other. We have to have the sense of the other feeling, to make sure that we understand them, and we make sure that they understand that they are very much important to us, and we are happy to listen from them. So the social skills also, how you can build the connection also, will be very much important into having the effective communication, and also building the rapport in order to get the conflict resolution, and also navigating those kind of situation by staying calm, by listening actively, and also by finding the common ground, how you can solve the problem. How you can adapt also the new learning, the new skills to respond to the feedback of the guests, and also to adapt the changing market will be very much important for that. In conclusion, developing the emotional intelligence for the hotel leadership will be very much significant, especially for the manager, who can create more positive and protective workplace, and also to increase the guest satisfaction and have a good, very much business. And of course, the power, empathy, and the opportunity to develop these skills will be very much important to have a greater journey and long-term journey between the guest and the employee, between the employee and the hotel management itself. So with that, I would like to thank you so much for having me for today, and looking forward more communication and more connection with our colleagues. And thank you, Prof. Anuj, for your kind invitation. Looking forward to to be with you always again and again. Thank you so much, and back to you, MC.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and inspiring speech. For your kind information, we have allotted 10 minutes for each keynote speaker so that we can conclude the introduction session efficiently on time. Dr. Fernando Ortiz Rodriguez is a professor at the Autonomous University of Tamaulipas, Mexico, specializing in information systems, artificial intelligence, and e-government. In addition to his academic contributions, his role as a research advisor at the National Council Index has been instrumental in advancing research in exporting, manufacturing, and information technology. With great appreciation, I now invite Dr. Fernando Ortiz Rodriguez to share his insights. Let's welcome him with a big round of applause.
Thank you very much. Good morning, afternoon, everyone. I guess different time zones, but we are connected through these virtual meetings. It's a privilege to me to be here to talk about something about absolutely crucial for success in the world of Industry 4.0, specifically soft skills. Indeed, as Dr. Ahmad said in the last talk, these keynote talks may have a connection. Why soft skills are a superpower? Well, we are living in a time of unprecedented technological change. Artificial intelligence, automation, the Internet of Things, these aren't buzzwords anymore. They are reality shaping our industries. In a special way, manufacturing. Machines are becoming smarter, processes are becoming automated, and the way we work is fundamentally shifting. Now, some people fear this change. They worry about that robots will take their jobs, that their skills will become obsolete. And yes, some tasks will be automated. But the truth is this: revolution isn't about replacing people. It's about empowering them. It's about freeing up from repetitive tasks so we can focus on what really makes us human: our creativity, our critical thinking, our ability to connect and collaborate. This is where soft skills become one superpower. In a world of intelligent machines, it's our unique human skills that will set us apart. These are skills that robots, at least today, can replicate. Things like communication, collaboration, critical thinking, adaptability, trust, and creativity. Think about it. How do you lead a team of humans and robots? How do you explain a complex technical issue to a non-technical colleague? How do you build trust and rapport in a virtual environment? The answer is through effective communication, being able to clearly articulate your ideas, listen to others, and build a strong relationships is more vital than ever. Industry 4.0 is all about collaboration, not just between humans, but between humans and machines. We need to be able to work effectively in diverse teams, share knowledge, leverage the strengths, including our artificial intelligence partners. As you know, with all these connections, we are drowning in data. But data is only valuable if we can analyze, we can measure, if we can take informed decisions. Critical thinking, problem solving, and the ability to think in the strategic way are essential for navigating this data and making sense of a complex world. As you know, the only constant is change. Technology is evolving at exponential pace. We need to be adaptable. We need to embrace lifelong learning and be comfortable with ambiguity. The ability to learn new skills, adapt to new technologies, and thrive in a constantly changing environment is crucial for success in Industrial 4.0. In a world of increasing automation, creativity is what will drive innovation. We need to be able to think outside the box, generate new ideas, and find creative solutions to complex problems. Our ability to innovate is what will keep us ahead of the curve. So, with this said, how do we develop these essential soft skills? It's not something that happens overnight. It requires conscious effort, continuous learning, and a willingness to step outside of our comfort zones, seek out opportunities for training and development, practice these skills in our daily work, and embrace a growth mindset. Humans versus machines. It's about humans and machines working together. So here are some building blocks. This is just a strategy, vision and a strategy. Leaders must draw a compelling picture of why behind artificial intelligence adoption. This isn't just about shiny new tech. It's about solving real business problems. They need to define clear, measurable goals for artificial intelligence implementation, aligning them with overall business. We can set an example, many examples. We don't have much time, but we will use artificial intelligence to reduce production downtime by 50% within the next year, reducing costs, improving the efficiency of the production. The second building block, we need culture of innovation, foster a culture where experimentation is encouraged, even if means occasion failures. We need to create safe spaces for employees to explore artificial intelligence tools and ideas. Innovation challenge, by example, talent development. We need to invest in training. We need to improve the abilities of our personnel. Cross-functional collaboration, as you know, artificial intelligence is not for computer science guys only. This is transversal to all different categories. So you can include people from IT, operations, engineering, quality, even marketing. So this is relevant to create cross-functional artificial intelligence teams. What can we say as a closing remark? Why are soft skills more important than ever? If many time ago soft skills were important, now we can say that it is important for employees to keep the jobs, like automation. As machines take over routine tasks, humans can focus on a higher level responsibilities, and that require a unique human skills. Complexity. Industry 4.0 involves complex systems and data, require strong analytical and problem-solving skills. Collaboration. Teams are more diverse, often different geographies, dispersed as we are now in this event, demanding a strong collaboration skills, not only for collaboration, but for communication. And the last one we can mention here is innovation. Companies, tourist companies, manufacturing companies need to have innovation. They need to have employees who can think, who can create, who can drive innovation to stay competitive. So with these closing remarks, I just want to say thank you, especially Nisha and Anu for your kind invitation, and all the Confab 360 team. Thank you and have a good event today.
Thank you, Dr. Fernando. We sincerely appreciate your valuable insights and thought-provoking perspectives. Thank you for sharing them with us.
Thank you.
Next, we have Dr. Marko Peric, who is the Dean and Professor at the Faculty of Tourism and Hospitality Management, University of Rijeka, Croatia. His influential research spans business models in sport tourism, strategic event management, and business administration, enriching both academic discourse and industry practices. With deep honor, I invite Dr. Marko Peric to deliver his keynote address. Please join me in welcoming him warmly.
Thank you. Hello. I think that I'll share the screen. So can you see my presentation? Can you see my presentation? Sorry.
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, hello to all. I would like to express my deepest gratitude to organizers for inviting me to join this conference as a keynote speaker. To be in line with the conference topics, I will present you my work in progress related to technology acceptance in sports or in sports tourism, and more particularly in golf tourism. So, what is actually the VR technology that we focus on in this work in progress? So, virtual reality is a computer-generated environment that amplifies immersion and interactivity, and various forms of immersive and non-immersive virtual reality technology entered all aspects of life. For example, engineering, medicine, education, but also sports, and also tourism, and sports tourism in particular. So, virtual reality in tourism helps people to plan and to promote the travel, can also shape attitudes toward the object of the virtual tour, can increase or decrease the intention to make an on-site visit. But there is also a question which is not new, but how virtual reality can help to be more sustainable, that tourism can be more sustainable. So there are actually few gaps related to VR technology acceptance in tourism. It is how and why actually people embrace new technology in tourism and hospitality. And the second is what are the key determinants of technology acceptance? So what are the key factors that affect technology acceptance? So as an answer, many theoretical frameworks were developed. For example, Unified Theory of Acceptance and Use of Technology model, or Artificial Intelligent Device Use Acceptance framework. And maybe the most popular one is the Technology Acceptance model. So, trying to answer to this research gap and to contribute to these research frameworks, my colleagues and me started a project. We focused actually on golf and golf tourism. So why golf? Because golf is acknowledged as one of the most impactful sports worldwide regarding both economic influence and also popularity. And so we focused on golf and actually virtual reality golf, which provides novel engagement options for players and venues, especially in golf tourism, where sophisticated simulation technologies have enhanced accessibility for persons who encounter geographical, financial, or environmental obstacles. So we suggested 4 determinants of VR golf acceptance. They are perceived enjoyment, social influence, ease of use, and perceived benefits. Perceived enjoyment relates actually to hedonism, a kind of hedonism, where it is assumed that playing VR golf will cause a person feel fun, excitement, or happiness. Social influence refers to the extent to which consumers' social groups believe they should use technology. Ease of use relates to perceived or expected effort while playing VR golf, and perceived benefits, of course, assumes that playing VR golf would improve skills and the technique of the player. So we assume that there is a positive relationship between these determinants and the dependent variable, which is intention to engage in virtual reality golf. We also included 2 mediating variables such as environmental awareness and frequency, and arguing that more or less frequent player will have different relationships, and also that more or less environmental aware people will have different relationship regarding these 4 determinants and the intention to engage in VR golf. So for our study, we prepared a questionnaire. We conducted our research in Antalya, Turkey last year. We gathered 410 valid questionnaires, and to analyze data, we used partial least square structural equation modeling and also multi-group analysis. So here are the results in brief. On the left, you can see the model. On the right, there is a table with the results, and all predictors exhibit statistically significant effects, validating their influence on behavioral intention, that is, the intention to engage in VR golf. So the findings indicate that subjective enjoyment and social influence have the most significant impact, whereas ease of use and performance expectancy have a minor effect. The second part of our results regarding the multi-group analysis. So the results imply that personal enjoyment and social influence are more decisive determinants to accept VR golf for frequent players, so for those who play golf regularly. But on the other hand, infrequent players are more attracted to the unique experience of VR golf, so that is by its potential to improve their skills and golfing technique. Regarding the differences between environmental and environmentally aware and environmentally non-aware golfers, no significant changes between these 2 groups were found. So as a conclusion, I would like to highlight the critical role of peer recommendations and social validation, that is social influence, and also the hedonistic motives, that is expectation to feel pleasure, fun, excitement during the VR golf usage. On the other hand, perceived effort and perceived benefits have a minor role as a determinant for people to be engaged in VR golf, and golf novices can use VR golf to improve their skills, but for more experienced golfers, our results suggest that it is more a kind of fun and pleasure. But environmentally awareness was not decisive factor to affect the VR golf acceptance, which surely opens the door for new researches in the future. So thank you very much. This is my contact, and this is the picture of my faculty, which is actually the oldest Croatian higher education institution in Croatia, 100% devoted to tourism, hospitality, and sustainable development. And thank you very much for inviting me, and I wish you successful work at your conference.
Thank you for your enlightening address, sir. Your words have provided us with great inspiration and a deeper understanding of the subject.
Hello, Dr. Marko. How are you? This is Dr. Anuj, all the way from Dubai. Nice to see you.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay, so we are very thankful to you that you are joining all the way. And Dr. Fernando, are you here? Yeah, I can see you. So we're thankful to both of you.
Yes, thank you.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a true privilege to introduce our keynote speaker today, Dr. Shad Ahmad Khan from the University of Buraimi, Oman. Dr. Shad is not only a distinguished academic and researcher, but also a passionate mentor and thought leader who has made a lasting impact in shaping innovation. Through his dedication to education and research, he has played a vital role in shaping the academic
Just 10
landscape.
minutes. Yep. Hello, everyone. Good morning to one and all present here. Luckily, two of us, we are the same time zone. I'm in Oman right now, and you all are in Dubai. At the outset, my sincere apologies for not being able to make in person there. My apologies to all the organizers and people who have been waiting for me there. It's indeed a great honor and pleasure for me to be here today, and I'll not be taking much time. Do I have the sharing rights, organizers? If the host can give me the sharing rights. I believe now my slide will be visible to all of you. It's indeed a great honor and privilege for me to be here today. I'll not be taking deeper into what we all are talking because I'm sure that since last 2 days you all have been discussing research and different phases of research. I'll be talking more about the blockchain analytics, which is now a growing field. And it is something where the researchers like us, we need to have an understanding that how we can get deeper into the blockchain analytics and how we can solve the real life problems. Because one of the problems which we have encountered as a researchers in the recent years is that our researchers are not reaching the prospective audience. So for example, most of the agriculture related research is not consumed by the farmers. Most of the entrepreneurship researches are not subscribed by the entrepreneurs. So what happens is that many a time the researches that we are conducting, it stays within the journals and subscriptions of our library, and it never reaches to the actual practicing people. So that is where I believe that blockchain analytics is something that is going to solve the real life problem, because there are some countries where a lot of issues are happening and there are a lot of problems which is happening around, which I believe can be solved through blockchain analytics. So what is blockchain analytics and how it is happening, we need to understand. But before that, let's understand what is blockchain technology. So just imagine that if there is a ledger which is not under control of one person. It is decentralized, distributed, where nobody can alter it. If somebody wants to alter this ledger, he has to take consent of all the peer group. So for example, I want to sell a property. I want to sell a land. Now, I don't know. That means the person who is going to buy land from me, he doesn't trust me. He doesn't know that whether this land belongs to me or not. If this land is somehow connected with the blockchain technology, he will be able to see the connection, the history of this land. That before me, who was the owner? Maybe my father. Before my father, who was the owner? Maybe my grandfather. Before my grandfather, who was the owner? So there's a sequence of series of transactions that are happening. So what happens is that when there are people who are connected with each other and they all are, the transactions are transparent, there is a tamper-proof environment. What happens is that nobody is able to tamper it, and the more authentic and more clear data is available to the ultimate masses. So it works on two parameters basically. Number one, it is decentralized, that not one person is having the authority on it. The second thing is that it is distributed, means there are so many people who can see it, view it, and in order to alter it, you need consent from all these people. So each of these transactions is blocked together, and that is the reason we call it blocks. And since they are connected through a chain of transactions, we call it blockchain. So there's a chain of information and there are blocks. So each block is cryptographically linked with the previous chain, and we'll try to have an understanding through one of the example here. Since there's a time, we have a paucity of time, I'll take you to this example. Let's assume that for the first time, one property is getting sold, where Amit is selling the property to Priya. You will find that suddenly, when Amit is selling the property to Priya, one hash is getting created. This is the first hash. Every transaction in blockchain technology is referred as hash. Since there was no previous record, the hash says it was null. Now, when we go for the next transaction, you will see that the hash will keep on moving in a very systematic series. Now, ABC123, Priya sells property to Rohit. There is ABC123 is getting changed to DEF456. You will see a pattern. Then Rohit sells the same property to Neha. You'll see again the pattern is changing. Now from DEF, the new hash is generated, that is GHI789. So you will see till the time Rahul is selling the property to Anjali, the sequence is going to be the same. So there is a series of sequence which is happening. And when there is a series of sequence, nobody can alter this one. Now let's see if somebody tries to alter the data. Now I want to bring your attention to block number 4. Neha is selling property to Amit. Previously, Rohit sells property to Neha, and Neha has sold the property to Amit. You will see here that something has happened. From GHI 789, the series has been broken and a new kind of hash is created. It is an altered data. Because now when we see the next block, Neha was selling the property to Amit, but suddenly we see that Rahul has sold property to Anjali. It means the data is altered. And the moment the data is altered, now people can identify from where this problem has happened. Now this property is going to get subject to litigation. There will be court cases, there will be disputes, and in future there will be a lot of efforts and energy which will be wasted just to recollect all, just to reconcile all these statements. So what is blockchain technology doing is blockchain technology is actually helping us to look into the history of how things are happening. And it is working in variety of industries. For example, financial services. You all know cryptocurrency, Ethereum, and all the cryptocurrencies which are working right now. We have Bitcoins. It's all working through the technology of blockchain technology, because you don't require a mediating agency. You don't require a central bank. So what happens is that since everybody is able to have an access to this ledger and it is decentralized, the security is enhanced. There's increased what you call transparency, there's increased privacy, there's increased security. Further, since there is no mediating agencies involved, the transactions are faster. When the transactions are faster, you will find normally whenever we send money to anyone, it is first we deposit the money in our bank, then the bank deposits the money to the central bank, then the central bank deposits the money to the central bank of the respective country, then the respective country central bank deposits the money into the bank to which the money has been sent, and ultimately it reaches to the account. So it takes some time. In India, for example, since most of you are here from India, UPI also works on the similar method. It is very fast. It is a kind of a blockchain technology where you can actually see what was the history of the transactions that has happened. Supply chain management, if you are buying things from Amazon and other kind of places, you'll see that now you have the technology to track your delivery. So whether the delivery has been packed, whether it has been picked up, whether it is in the transit, whether it has reached to your local hub or where it has reached, all these things you can track through blockchain technology. Here I would like to mention about one special scenario of these sustainable products, the green products. Many times, most of us, we have the doubt whether the product which we are buying is green or not, because we don't really know the source of the product. So it is saying that it is organic, it is saying it is green, but we don't know, we are not sure whether it is green product or not. This is where again the blockchain technology can help us, because we can do the backtracking. So from where the raw material was bought, who made this raw material, who was the farmer, which field was used, what was the seeds used, what were the fertilizers used, all these things, if it is brought into blockchain technology, there is an enhanced transparency and we can trace the things of it. And one thing which it saves is the counterfeit preventions. It really prevents the fake products being sold in the market. So if you are buying a particular brand thinking that it is a brand, will be sure that this is exactly the brand that you were wanting. So counterfeit prevention is available. Then we have the issue of in the healthcare. Now we have seen, since we are in Oman and many of you are in Dubai right now, you must have seen that how the healthcare is getting transformed. You are connected through a network. Let's say Mednets is there, which is very prominent. Any doctor or any hospital which is connected through that network can access all your health records. So when your health record is accessed by the doctor, he knows what medicines you have taken in the past 1 year, past 2 years, or past 5 years. What were the treatments that you have been undergone, and what were the surgeries or special procedures that have been prescribed to you. So what happens is that you have all these access. When you have all these access, it
Dr.
becomes
Shad,
very easy. Yes.
thank you. Sorry.
You only have 5 minutes remaining.
Sure. No worries. I will finish it. So what happens is that when you have the healthcare, this kind of things are happening. What happens is it becomes easy for the new doctors or the new people to track it. So it is happening in real estate. Since I have already given you the introduction of real estate, I'll not be spending much time of it. Now here comes the research part, the blockchain analytics. So blockchain analytics is what? It is a new and emerging field. What it does is it actually harnesses the blockchain's transparency, and it enhances the trust and verifications through variety of methods. So the analyst, what he does is that he is able to take care of few things. How he does is he goes for two type of things which is happening. One is the on-chain analytics, another one is off-chain analytics. On-chain analytics is what I showed you, that you have the list of transactions, the hash that has happened. You find out where the hash has been altered. This is on-chain analytics. But off-chain analytics is what? That you are trying to explain why a particular data has been altered or why there was a change observed in a particular transaction. So when you're going for it, because there are so many things which is happening, the method is almost the same. There is data collection method, there is data processing techniques, there is data visualization tools, and more or less the researches that we are doing, it's again the same thing. But what happens is that very important area where most of the researchers, especially the social sciences researchers, can contribute today is the off-chain data analytics. So when you're going for off-chain data analytics, actually you're going for the emotions which have triggered to that particular transaction to happen. So when that has happened, what happens is that you are following the same process, but in a new package, which is more grounded, more real world oriented, and because of which you are able to do better, solve the problem in a better way. So this is going to get applicable on all appearing on your screen right now. And one of the sectors where it is applicable to the highest level is the regulatory compliance, where the regulatory agencies can actually trace what has happened and how things have come to this level. So you can see all those things. So I'll not go for the practical scenario. I'll not go for what you can do as a blockchain analytics. But what I will do is that I will just share with you one important thing, that is collaboration, because the blockchain analysis and the blockchain system works on the peer group system. So one of the very important thing is that collaboration is how much important. So if there is collaboration and the transactions are happening and it is checked regularly, then things are efficient. It becomes more effective. So with these words, thank you so much. It was great talking to you all. If there are any questions, I'll be very happy to take. Over to you, organizers.
Thank you, Dr. Khan, for your thought-provoking and inspiring keynote address. Your insights have given us much to reflect on, and we truly appreciate the time and expertise you've shared with us today. We'll now be preparing for a tea break for 15 minutes.
What we're talking about is AI for mental well-being. We have been working with AI for healthcare for some time, and one of the studies that we have showed us that people find it slightly difficult to trust AI in any way possible, whatever that is. And also one of the results that we came back to us after we tested for humanoids or AI in human anthropomorphism, and it is showing human characters. What we found that no, We know it's an AI. It doesn't have to be a human. The reliability rests on the facts it gives and how much of trustworthy the facts are. And depending on the facts and the trustworthiness of the facts is how we go about trusting AI. This is what we got through. So depending on that study, we have we have come across a lot of mental well-being aspects as well, which came across. So we wanted to know if all these chatbots that we have would help in helping people to, have a support system in mental well-being. I'm keeping on using the word mental well-being because I don't want to get into the nitty-gritties of how much of or whatever that we have gone into. We have included in our study suicide watch, depression, chronic depression, and we have also talked about bipolar issues on the spectrum, which has come up. And we have our audience, or rather our respondents, were students between 18 to 20 years of age who are actually studying for their degree. And they have been instances of, requiring support. So one of the things that we looked at is Replica as a chatbot. Replica, I believe most people are aware of Replica. But we also have support chatbots like Paro. Paro is a sweet little seal who is there for elderly support. We have Aido. Aido is a semi-human shape, which is into, again, elderly support. It is more of a home assistant. Yes, we also have been looking at emotional bot assistance. Of course, Replica is one of them. There are quite a few others as well, and students have been using the free version of this for some time. I mean, there are multiple people who are using the free version of it for some time. Some are paid, some are free to a limit, to a level. Replica has a level 1, level 2. Level 1 is free, level 2 is slightly priced, for want of a better word. So we went about thinking about looking for a sample size of 30 from a set of students that we had access to, 2 different universities and a few colleges which are sprinkled around Hyderabad in India. And we send out, we first thought we will do an in-depth interview and go over it, because this is also an area where we wanted theory building happening. But as we went on interviewing, about 2 interviews, 3 interviews later, we realized that it can be slightly dicey in the way it's going because of the questions that were coming back to us. We have promised 100% anonymity to all respondents who were there with us, who have been answering our questions. So what we have done is we have then created a survey, as a lighter survey, on the mode of, we educated them on the chatbots. We send them the links to the bots that we wanted to test. And then we asked them, this is an ongoing study, by the way. This study is in no way completed as it is. So we asked them, which one would you use and why? And would you go to it if you have a need for mental support in your emotions or things like that? We also asked them, it's a little bit more deeper questions like, what are the issues that you're looking at and things like that. The survey is keeping on coming back. It is still running. It probably will run till coming Sunday. So we have been getting these answers, which shows us that yes, a chatbot is preferred. Right now, we are standing at sample size of 28 actually, as of yesterday night, if I remember. Yeah, so the coding was done, whatever we are getting, the coding is done in this manner. So the aspects that you see right now is empathy. Empathy shows helpfulness, empathy shows caring, emotional support, empathy shows emotional support, and empathetic aspects, or the chat being empathetic, is very important for people who are looking at it. Reliability also talks about trust, which this one particular aspect we have from a previous study as well, which tells us that the reliability of the information the bot gives ensures the person trusts the bot a little bit more further than yesterday. So that is something which we have been seeing. We have then selected it down, narrowed it down. So selective coding has happened, and we have narrowed it down to empathy, shows trust, support, reliability shows trust and support. Well-being is dependent on empathy, trust, and reliability. So these are the variables we have come down to. So that sampling has, we were told when we do this kind of a work, the moment the data saturation happens, then we can stop asking questions. We have to stop the interviews. So that is where we went across as, okay. We have only reached here for now. It might go further than this by the time we get the kind of numbers we are expecting right now. We never expected we will get so much of replies or so much of, it has been snowball sampling actually, like we sent to someone and from there it has been going further. We went for convenience sampling, but it has snowballed right now. So we are, I believe, expecting a little bit more numbers on the answers that we are getting. So each component that we are looking at, we were looking at demography of included age, gender, education level, socioeconomic status of the participants, mental health status of the participant at that point of time. They have to declare whether they are going through anything or not. They have to tell us. This is one reason why there was complete total anonymity, which was promised to them. We have told them every single aspect which deals the data back to them. We will destroy it the moment the study is over, and we will not be showing that data anywhere, anytime, any way to anyone. That is a promise we have given in written. We have signed, they have signed, and that is how we have done it. We have given a set of bots that we want them to check in. And there is also a level of user engagement that we look at the bot. So are you going in every evening and then you are talking, or every time you're talking, or how that works? Usefulness of the bot is something which we were looking at. Emotional response. So I'm very depressed. I go to the boat, I have a chat with it for 15 minutes, and then I'm feeling refreshed or better. Are you doing that? Are you having that? Therapeutic techniques, we haven't pressed into this because we do not want to bring clinical psychology right now into the, for right now at least. User satisfaction, we have been going through whether you're okay or not with it. We have kept it very minimal. We wanted to know whether it helped more than the satisfaction aspect, because we do not want a person who is just doing this for the fun of or the passage of time to go to there and then say, yes, I passed time. No, it doesn't. It is not something which we wanted to happen. So we tried a little bit of control over there. Privacy concerns, that is why we signed the anonymity or NDA with them. And outcome measures, we are waiting for those things to come out right now. I cannot tell or rely on it. So yeah, yesterday night it was N26. We believe the findings are going to be slightly mixed rather than very straightforward. So it's not going to come back and say, even now it is slightly mixed. It is not saying that, yes, I believe in the bot, or no, I don't believe in the bot. It is like, this is our life. We are more used to the gadgets. So it's all right for us to have the bot in our life. That is how or where it stands right now. The analysis also shows that these are not humans. But the analysis also is showing that because these are not humans, they tend to go back and trust and have a little bit more openness with it rather than with humans. So one of the experiences I had, I would like to share with you all, is that there is this person who was a higher education student. That person came and told, when I actually interviewed them personally because of the fact that I had access to it and that person. So they told me very clearly that I would prefer a bot, not a human. And why? When I walk into a hospital's reception and declare that I am bipolar, the look in the receptionist's eye is something which I do not want to deal with. Hence, the bot. The bot does not judge me. It will ask me the questions. It will take my information. It will come back with the information I require. Its eyes will not tell. Sorry about that. The kids are trying to set it so that I'm the first person, so I get to go through the whole pain of the process of setting up. So the one is the father story I told you about. The other is the aspect of not being accepted. So the question of not being accepted comes up when you are feeling that you are slightly different from others, either through your emotions or the way you show your emotions or the way you give the information or whatever that is included with it. So one of the things is we work in DEI, and we have found that people who choose a different set of representation for themselves. So when they tick the other column in the hospital, male, female, and other, then the reaction that comes up. So this is, and this, they also go through emotional issues. And for them, that is also an issue that, yes, I have an emotional issue. I walked in saying I'm not well emotionally, mentally. I also tick the column which says other in my gender. So that is another thing. So these are the issues that people have faced when, a human sits there and they believe that a bot would probably show them a better life. Not being judged, we have already gone through that. And another one is that, yes, because it is a bot, I'm cool, I'm hip, the children aspect of it. So we have seen all these one by one coming through. And we believe that at some point we are going to find bots and AI being accepted equally as humans were accepted before. Probably with a little bit more ease, because the current generation also has a question of being more reticent to talk to people, more unavailable humans around, and probably makes it a little bit better to have an AI around. This is just our feeling that it might work. But these are the things that have come up. This is a continuing study, I again tell you. This is not a final reply that has come through. And yes, at some point, the paper might have the entire study which comes up. Thank you so much for listening to me. This is Sindhu. Thank you. Yes, Doctor, that is something which is the ultimate end of this work. So the work that we have been doing in healthcare is about how to make bots more efficient, not to take bots out of the picture. Because as I told you, the coming up generation, and we ourselves included, if anybody is familiar with Friends, the happy-go-lucky work of our times, you would probably find that Siri was companion, not Friends, sorry, Big Bang Theory. Siri was companion to Rajesh for a long time. So Siri as a companion is something which I cannot think, because Siri doesn't work when I want it to work. It cannot hold a complete conversation yet. But we do have bots that can do that. Replica does it, actually. Replica, to an extent, does continue the conversation. And even after a gap, when you go back to it, Replica does tell us what works or what didn't work at that point of time. Not very useful answers. I mean, I can run it right now for you so that you can see if you want to. But Replica ultimately will get you somewhere where there is a feeling that a discussion is happening. Your best friend is not around. He or she is in a meeting. You are in a state where you want to talk to someone and you don't have anyone. Replica is a good place to go to. A good, I can't say person, but a place to go to, yes. So the idea of having Replica was, if you know the story, the founder lost the best friend, and when she went into depression because she could not talk to him, she took all the chats they had for years all together, and she has put that in an AI, and she has put it up as um, a kind of companion for people who want to have such a talk, or have some time with someone. So it has been helpful in a way to a lot of people. I will never write it off. Not now, not again, ever, because as we said, Google also came long before and it stayed. So, and we had the same questions then, whether it will work or not, whether it is too much or not. Thank you.
Is it possible to entail emotions, psychology, and incidental events using AI?
Sir, it has not reached there yet. We have been trying this for some time. It has not reached a place where you can believe that your entire emotional aspects can be taken care of. But there is something. I'll show you this paper. I really wanted to share this. It's a little bit risky. Kids are here, but anyways, if you look at the first paper, it is a New York Times article that came up. You can look it up. If you don't have, I can send that to you. It is talking about a lady who is in love with a bird. They're married, but they are living apart from their human husband. And this bot is their companion. And it has reached a level where even though the chatbot companies who have those bots have very clearly outlined how you can use the bot and what all you can ask it and what all you can discuss with it, it has reached a stage with this particular lady that they have reached a stage where that person is also an integral part of her life and they actually have a life together. Not in the sense of life as we humans think of cohabiting, but in a way, it is a life, it is a companion, and yes, they have a life together. I will share the article with you later, so you can find that.
Yeah, hi. My name is Kundan, and so primarily I'm an investment consultant, and my subject is sustainable consumer energy management, that is SDG 12. It's not going. So if we look at the greenhouse gas impact on the time scale, so if I've taken the 200 years scale, so how the temperature is changing. So we are right now in 2025, and we are at present with a greenhouse gas emission that impacting climate change to 1.6 degree. And we are, if we take the forecast by 2100, we are going to reach up to 7 degrees centigrade, which is something where the earth, we can claim that it is burning. Now, keeping that in count, if we look at what exactly a consumer consumption pattern, so which is primarily driven by all the day-to-day activities that we are using across three main components of energy. One is our vehicle usage, which is through petrol and diesel, that is primarily fossil. Second is our food, which is more to do with gas. Then third one is our electricity, which is, again, if it is from fossil, and primarily in most of the developing countries, it is fossil, which could be coal, gas, or oil. So that is contributing largely to the overall greenhouse gas. So I'm taking three countries. One is China, US, and India. China remains number one in polluting the world. US number two, and India, from where I belong to, that's three. Now, if you take the overall energy creation, China is primarily from coal and natural gas, but China is transiting to renewable and more sustainable energy at the highest speed, because China, out of its overall GDP, 4.2% that goes in investing in renewable or energy transition. So the key one here is clean energy, transport, and grid. Now, if you take the three, the clean energy is basically the energy that we consume. Then transport is primarily the EV transition that China is taking. And grid is basically the supply chain or the supply side and the demand side management that is managed through grid. So if you take, again, corresponding to US and India, our investments are not in line with the global investment, particularly India. We're investing 0.2% of our GDP in energy transition, and that's need to be speed up. We are in the right direction, but only thing is that the speed has to go up. There's the next data that if you go for, again, the countrywide analysis, the energy by the emission by energy in percentage, China is only the energy segment is contributing 85%, US it is 75%, India 75%. Then industrial, residential, commercial. So China remains, because it's number one in manufacturing, contributing around 32% of global manufacturing. In industrial manufacturing, so that's number one. India remains 40% in industrial, but our contribution to global manufacturing is around 2.7%. But India has a much bigger focus for manufacturing to grow. Then coal dependency, China has reduced to 65%. US has completely gone out of coal dependency. India has 70%. Net zero target, considering all the consumption and generation pattern, India has 2070, US has 50, and China has 60. But that's going to, again, take place if you are investing in the right direction with the right speed. EV adoption, which is a transport transition of energy, that is speeding up in China, followed by US, then by India. The nuclear energy, which is the cleanest source of renewable energy or clean energy, green energy. China is number one. US is focusing on small modular reactors. India has just opened up its market with private investments. Then the key challenge is that the supply side, demand side, when both are changing, the in-between channel is the grid. So grid need to modernize to a larger extent. And we have to fundamentally understand that we are moving from AC current transport to DC current transport, because when you are shifting to renewable, it is all DC. So the entire grid, which is more of AC, need to change to DC. Now, how that's going to happen in the transition of investment, your high density investment, which is nuclear investment, renewable, which is large hydro, and solid waste management, which is biogas, then greenhouse and low carbon, that's wind, solar, biomass, geothermal, biogas, low impact hydro. Then sustainability focus, that is across multiple domains, which is optimizing and maximizing green energy and optimizing usage. Then other policies which are more related to OT transformation, using technology in grid, then energy efficiency standards, data center. Data center is now going to contribute around 25% of country's energy with AI growth. Waste management policy, digitizing grid, evolution to tiered grid architecture, including microgrid, OT/IT security. Now, if you look at on the demand side and supply side, so if we take our consumption, our main energy consumption is across three domains. One is our electricity at home or office. Second is for a consumer, the way we are, cooking our food, which is primarily gas. The third one is our drive or our transport, which is primarily petrol or diesel. Now, that all are now converging to EV and electricity. So all source of supply is consolidating to electricity. On the supply side, on the demand side, again, because we are shifting to EV and all our consumption is across electricity, so the demand is also shifting to electricity. Now, in between, what is coming is that how we are going to use technology and intelligence to bring the demand supply more efficient to operate. Now, we are confident that when the demand supply is getting consolidated, your source of supplier, source of consumption, as it is consolidating to a single source, then we are introducing green energy wallet. So you are using a wallet, and in that wallet, you are subscribing to electricity of your home and office, auto and fuel, gas, home heat, particularly in European continent. And if you bring it to a wallet, your source of consolidation is further going to give benefit to your overall consumption and efficient pricing. So the demand supply is going to be priced more on a real-time demand supply analysis of your supply side and consumption side. That's it.
I would just like to know what is the exact research problem that you're working on?
The problem is that every country has a net zero strategy. So every country has a strategy to how the overall carbon emission need to come to zero. Now, behind that, the kind of investment needed, the policy decision needed, the transition of your segment of industries needed, that need to be formulated. Okay, so that is going to be given in terms of policy direction, investment direction. So that is the research topic that we have, that how the consumer sustainability of energy transition is going to be managed.
So you are talking about nuclear energy.
Including nuclear energy, because nuclear is the best form of energy.
But it is not renewable, right?
Nuclear is not renewable, but nuclear is a base energy. If you look at any form of your renewable energy, it is not a base energy. That means
a lot of challenges.
Like what?
Nuclear energy.
What? Like?
If you don't have high level technology, it is very difficult to.
So the technology has developed to minimize the risk to the lowest level.
And many of the developed country has reduced using this.
Countries like Germany has reduced and make it to zero, and that is now a critical. Now Germany has opened up its nuclear market this year. So nuclear is, you can't live without nuclear if we have to go for net zero.
Which is the best energy you think must be?
If you look at on the carbon emission or carbon footprint point of view, nuclear is the number one. Number two is your wind energy offshore. That is in the sea wind energy. Onshore is relatively higher carbon footprint. Then you will come your biogas. Then it will come to your oil and gas. Then it will go to coal. So if coal...
What about solar?
So, okay, solar is coming in between. Solar is better than wind. So, sorry, wind is better than... So nuclear, wind offshore, wind onshore, solar, biogas, and your coal.
Why you have taken solar behind?
Because solar's carbon footprint is higher than wind.
Is it?
Yes. Solar is 100, wind is 10. Nuclear is less than 10. Because solar's major problem in carbon footprint is manufacturing of solar and recycling of the solar. Because for solar, you need a factory. For panel development, you need a factory. It's a process. So the factory is, so for developing a solar panel, you also need energy. And also you need natural resources. So solar's carbon footprint is higher than wind.
Yeah, may I ask one question, sir?
Yes.
Am I audible to you?
Very
much.
Ashutosh
from New Delhi.
Yeah,
I was listening to your very curiously, and you rightly said that, of course, the nuclear is the lowest in the carbon footprint. I agree with you. But there are risk issues involved. We have seen Fukushima recently. That is there. But anyway, you said that, the fear is coming down and the risk factors are coming down. That I agree with you. But I just want your comment on the recent developments that it's happening with the US. As you recall that when the Prime Minister went over there, our Modi Prime Minister, they are planning to somehow, there was a news, I'm just referring to the news, that the US is planning to export oil and gas, which of course the US has in substantive quantity to India. So do you think that this kind of development is going to have negative impact on the energy transition like India, because we are trying to move to the solar spacely?
Okay. So can I answer?
Yes, sir.
So if you look at India's transition to complete net zero is by 2070, that is a commitment given from government. But in reality, they have to achieve it by 2050, because otherwise India cannot have export business from India. Because once you are an export-centric economy, your buyer is going to demand for net zero supplier. Okay, so it's a scope 3 supply chain that you need to make sustainable. That's number one. Number two is that present investment of India in sourcing oil and gas, particularly oil, is 105 billion US dollar every year. Now that oil that you're buying, you can't make it zero completely because your EV transition is not 100%. So till the time you have vehicles on ground, which are diesel and petrol, you can't completely make your diesel and petrol ecosystem and supply chain zero. So I hope that answers your question. So India has a clear requirement that with less investment, so that means your 105 billion US dollar that you're investing in your sourcing of oil and gas, you have to shift that investment to renewable, because renewable energy investment is not a zero asset investment. What I mean to say by zero asset investment, whatever in oil and gas you are sourcing, the investment that you're making, it is just burned out. That means you are not building of any asset. But when you are investing in solar, nuclear and all, it is an asset that you're building, which is a continuous source of energy for next number of years. So India has a target to reduce its overall sourcing finance from 105 billion to downwards. Now, whichever country is ready to give energy at a lesser price, whether it is US or Qatar. So if you look at Indian Prime Minister has come back from US to India after that agreement, but within 2 days, the Qatar Prime Minister was in India. The reason being is that Qatar is now in a race to reduce further price to India. So India always look at how it can reduce in sourcing its overall energy dependency, but you cannot have, or you do not have a choice to make it zero at this point in time. I hope I answered.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah,
I think very well taken up topic. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Also, in interest of time, I would like to request all the participants to please stick to 6 minutes for the presentation and 1 minute for Q&A so that everyone gets a fair chance to present their research work. Thank you.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. So I'm Siddharth. So I'm presenting on the topic adaptive quantum inspired Kolmogorov-Arnold networks. So it's CDM 002. So with traditional, yeah. So with traditional computational models, we struggle with the dynamic high dimensional problems. So here the CANs are efficient for functional decomposition and functional approximation, but it lacks adaptability. In my research, I'm integrating the quantum-inspired computation principles such as superposition, entanglement, and quantum transformation into CANs. To improve computational efficiency, scalability, and adaptability. When it comes to the objectives, it's to develop a adaptive quantum-inspired framework, leveraging the quantum-inspired transformation and to optimize the functional decomposition for high-dimensional computations. And also to enhance the computational efficiency and scalability for high precision into two-dimensional and three-dimensional problems. So these are the basic literatures that our research is built upon. The four most recent works are G et al., which examines the functional decomposition in the CANs and their application. And the second one is the Siddharth et al., where it demonstrates the improved function approximation using polynomial activations, and it supports adaptive transformation, which my research further extends. So, and also the Liu et al. So, Liu et al. Introduces the grid sparsification and symbolic regression for efficient computation. So, this adaptive quantum-inspired network builds upon these concepts by integrating the quantum-inspired transformation. And the other one is the Abraham et al., where it uses the quantum-inspired principles for optimization. It directly aligns with the the quantum-based entanglement function and decomposition. So these establish a strong foundation for the integration of quantum-inspired computing with the CANs. So when it comes to the development history, so basically it is the multi-layered perceptron networks with the fixed activations, while the Kolmogorov-Arnold networks offer a greater flexibility and interpretability through learnable transformation. So this shift towards the adaptive architectures like CAN is paving way for more efficient and scalable and interpretable neural networks in AI. So where MLP laid the foundation, CAN introduce the adaptability, and the AQ CAN brings the quantum-inspired intelligence into neural network. So this evolution leads more scalable, efficient, and interpretable AI systems. So this is how the functional decomposition happens in the AQ CAN. So at the core of this approach, let me explain it short. So I'll explain the quantum gates area here. So just the neural networks apply the transformation through the activation functions. This quantum inspired networks use transformation similar to quantum gates. So the gates like Ahmad and Pauli gates dynamically adjust the function, enabling a more adaptable and efficient computation model. In summary, by integrating these quantum principles, the adaptive quantum inspired CAN framework significantly enhances the performance in the complex problems. So this hybrid approach represents the future of advanced machine learning and AI. So the data analysis techniques are mentioned in this slide. Um, the quantum inspired techniques, grid-based modeling and statistical validation will ensure efficient and adaptive computation levels. So when it comes to the comparison here, so you can see the table. So these are the parameters studied using the comparative analysis method. And we see when handling complex problems, AQ CAN has higher potential when compared to MLP and CAN. So when it comes to the application, these AQ can be used in potential applications like pattern recognition, optimization problems, and game AI. So this AQ CAN is basically designed with the chessboard
Presenter, this is to
algorithm.
inform you that 5 minutes are up. Please conclude.
Yeah, the chessboard algorithm is the foundational design pattern I used to design this AQ CAN, where when the qubits can be simultaneously exist in both black and white, which is represented as 0 and 1 states. So to maximize the impact of CAN, efficiency optimizations and interpretability and
The slides are not getting updated over here. I cannot see the slides in the Zoom meeting. It just shows the first page.
I think he has some network issues. I have planned to include the performance evaluation along with the MLP, the ANN, GAN, KAN. So I will be comparing all these neural network models and their performance in my current working paper. So the future research should be focusing on the scaling of quantum inspired computations and integrating hybrid AI approaches for broader adoption. So I would like to conclude here. The AQ CAN embodies intelligent adaptability by dynamically evolving its functional decomposition and also leveraging quantum inspired principles like superposition, entanglement, and transformation gates. Just as the intelligence thrives on adaptation, AQ CAN excels by adjusting to high dimensional complex computation in real time. So I quote this from Albert Einstein: the measure of intelligence is the ability to change. Thank you.
Hi Siddharth, thank you so much for the presentation. I have two questions. First, this algorithm that you have developed, what is the industrial use of this? And second, what is the precision and accuracy level of this currently?
So
What data set you have trained?
Yeah, so these are the potential applications where this can be used in pattern recognition and as well in high complex problems we can use to optimize the parameters. In hyperparameter evaluation, we can use this particular algorithm to evaluate the parameters and find which is the best fit. And also in game AI, in developing any board games like the Go or chess or checkers. So here we can use these particular.
So basically in board games, your decision making is involved. It can be used.
And also.
And what is the accuracy?
Yeah, I mean, the performance evaluation is yet to be done. So once done in the full paper, it will be.
You must have tested some data, no?
No, it's still under development, conceptual development. So I've been reading like 37 to 40 papers now.
So this is just the literature review you have presented.
This is the foundational 4 papers which I used to develop the concept.
Okay, fine. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
May I start? So, very good morning to all present over here and in online and offline mode both. I'm Dr. Krishnava Vaghela, working as a assistant professor at Day2 School of Management Studies at Gujarat. I'm coming from India. Today, I'm just going to present one of the very important aspects, that is the sustainability, which is the theme of this particular conference as well. I'm given 6 minutes only. So let's start with like a verbal one. Then I'll just sum up with my presentation. So when I'm thinking of the sustainability, that means you have to provide the solution. If solution is there, then and then only you are sustainable, otherwise not. So that is my concept. And that is the thing, what I'm looking for any particular paper, then it's me, my family, then is society, then is a state, then is a country, and then we are talking about the global. And my today's topic is all about the review, and a review is a sustainability of urban growth in terms of waste management. So in the morning, I would try to sort it out that various waste I do have in my bag. After coming into the Dubai, and last Saturday, I have such kind of a vest where I have like tags of my new clothes. I have wrappers of chocolates. My kid is with me. I have a tissue paper. I have like the very small bottles, which is like a part of a plastic paper. This bottle, even every day we are consuming 2 to 3 such kind of a bottles, and this is a part of a waste. So like my first question to me only that, okay, what is my role when I'm just producing such kind of a waste? So when I'm talking about this, the first thing come to my mind that, okay, being a responsible citizen, I should not throw it anywhere on the road or anywhere where I can get the space. So being a responsible citizen, I should throw it into the dustbin. That is the first phase. Now the second, okay, I can throw everything in the dustbin. Yes or no? So I have to segregate it. That is the second thing. After segregation, okay, my job is done. I'm a very responsible citizen. I done my all the jobs very nicely, and I can claim, okay, I'm a behave responsibly, and I can guide my kids by that way. Now the third one, okay, if somebody's asked me that whatever you're producing right now, you have to pay the fees. If this waste is chargeable to me, how I'll treat them? I'll produce less. I'll try to make it recycle. I'll do it a reuse. So what is my concern? So that is the third question. When is a fees-based model? Fourth, what kind of technologies are associated with that? So ultimately, these are the 4 different stages that what I have covered in my review paper. That the first, that what kind of a waste you are producing. Second, that how you are segregated. Third, what kind of a mechanism that the government is setting to collect this waste. And fourth, what kind of a waste I'm generating. I'm payable to that waste to go further, and what kind of a technologies that government is taking care of. So I just find the wonderful paper, and we can say the case study of a South Korea who have adopted all 4 this model in their system, where they have very nicely done this all 4 stage with their people, and from 1985 onwards. So this system is already 40 years old, and they have implemented fees-based collection of a waste from 1995. And that is why I selected this particular case study. So yes, my paper title is a review paper on sustainable urban development, a case study of a waste management system of South Korea. These are the some of the statistics, what a waste 2.0, and which is telling that what kind of a waste an individual is generating is almost 0.74 kilogram. And it may be vary from 0.11 to 4.54 kilogram per person on a location. Then this is the introduction. Of course, why I was selecting this particular case study and why I am just going with that. My objectives are to understand the various countries' models or their laws. And the second one is what kind of a cutting edge technology they have implemented. This is again a working paper. So again, my literature reviews are divided in 4 parts. One is how to urban solid waste management of a sustainability is examining various type of a current amount of a waste created. This is the first review paper. Second one, how will you segregate it? That is the literature review. Third one, that what is the range and what kind of a capacity of a different kind of a cities and the countries, what they are generating the waste. And the fourth one is a like overall scenario. The final fifth one, I have just purpose type and I just segregate with the how you can reuse, recycle, reproduce, and the regenerate particular waste. And these are the technology-based literature review, which will give me the idea that how smart waste management can be worked on upon this particular model. These are the more some statistic I found from the World Bank report, and they have published it that what will be the scenario in 2050, and we are on what urge of increasing the wastage. Research methodology, of course, qualitative and quantitative mix method approach, because I'll go with the content analysis with the qualitative and the quantitative, that the various statistic I'll be following and considering the results, that what kind of a scenario is right now, along with the case study I've adopted from the
Speaker, this is to inform you your 5 minutes are up. Please conclude.
No worries. So this is the finally analysis. You can see that if you see the South Korea recycling rate from South Korea, India, Brazil, Indonesia, Nigeria, and Philippines, then the landfill use, again, public awareness, segregation, and the technology, what kind of they are following in compared to others. These are the some research components that government initiative, volume-based waste fee system, which is called BBWFS, pay as you throw system, that is a pay-T system. So these are the some of the components I have just taken from the South Korea. This is their model. And again, this is the finding that how they are gradually cover up with that. One more concern I just would like to share along with over here. In India, one of our minister, Mr. Nitin Gadkari, he has already implemented such kind of a waste management in one of the city of Nagpur, where he already used almost 80% of a plastic waste to fill the roads. And he's also reproducing like fuels where diesel is almost 50% of a contribution from the plastic he has taken. So he has segregated and already started with the various kind of technology over there. And he has already implemented such, but this is a very limited for one particular district only. So if it can be implemented in other cities of India, it can be a very much helpful as a part of a sustainability and as a part of what I can consider that my contribution, my family contribution, my society contribution, my state contribution, national and the globally, that the waste management can be done in a better way. This is still a working paper. We are in the process of doing a content analysis, and some of the secondary paper we have already put it into the process for the quantitative and the qualitative both the research. So these are the I have identified developed and developing country, that what they can do it differently, because right now Indian government is putting the campaign that please put the weight and the dry waste in the different bags. So they are in a first step only, where Korea is shifted to the pay what you throw. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That was very interesting. Just wanted to know, when you say waste management in South Korea, are you trying to benchmark against?
Ma'am, of course, we have to look after as a benchmark to the system, because it's a 40 years old system. And what we are trying before 10 years, they have started 40 years back. So they are already reached to the maturity level into the technology even, where we are started with. So they have of course, they have a proven system right now with their people. So we can consider as a literature, we can consider as a base that where we can start with the next. So it will be more easier for us to implement and to get acceptability of something what we are not used to it.
And what may be some other countries that can set that benchmark?
They are doing, if we are considering other countries, some are very good with the technology. What I have observed, that some are like very good in this segregation and the reuse. So all the things that reuse, recycle and reproduce, Korea is a best in all this category. But when you are considering other countries, so they have some are doing a reuse exceptionally well. Some are in a reproducing well. Some are only focusing on the technology, that how technology can do something. But technology can bifurcate, technology can just recycle. But how you just make a people's mind ready with, and a fee-based model is always working the best. Because even in India, few of the societies have implemented a water by the meter. So if you are water by meter, your kids will be limited with the 2 minutes of a shower only. If you don't have a meter, your kids will be staying into the bathroom under the shower for 30 minutes. So that is what I have observed, and that is why I have selected South Korea, because they have all aspects they have covered in last 40 years.
All right. Thank you so much.
Is anything else?
May I start? Okay. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Dr. Priyanka Bhatt from the G2 Gujarat Technological University. I'm associate professor there, and here presenting my working paper on the aligning ESG principle with the sustainable finance in India and the challenges and opportunities away ahead. Here, in recent years, we have come across that environmental, social, and governance principle aligning with the US development goals, right? How they are creating a path for the sustainable finance in India. In that, recently, SEBI has come with a mandate of that for the top 1,000 listed companies to disclose their ESG information to the publicly available. In that, we have come with this objective that we are examining that is there any correlation between the ESG factors and the availability of the long-term financial support for the sustainable initiative for the companies? And for that, we are checking the relationship between the ESG principles and the sustainable finance. Second, we are checking the integration between the investment decisions, financial performance, and risk management of this. And is there any opportunities for and the challenges for the achieving synergy for the ESG principles and the sustainable finance, which is a long-term goal? And this paper is based on the literature available to us. There are some literature review available on this, right? Highlighting the increasing role of the ESG factors in the financial decision making. As it is a working paper, in future we'll plan for that. We'll adopt a mixed method approach. In that, we'll consider that available data sources based on the business responsibility and sustainable reporting disclosure, financial reports, and stakeholders in interviews. What the major challenges in the ESG integration with the financial development goals are the first is the inadequate levels of the compliance due to the absence of standardized measurement, as government has not come with any standardized mandate for that. Second, the availability of the quality of the ESG data, particularly in a smaller enterprises, when we need to identify a sector or industry where we can get the data of the ESG disclosure of the companies, we are unable to get it. Third, regulatory and policy loopholes that impact the effective ESG practices, as many companies are not aware about the ESG principles, that how to implement those, how to adopt those principles, and the limited understanding of the stakeholders for the ESG principles. But if there is a challenges, there are the ways ahead. There are the potential opportunities are there. First is the growing demand for the environmental responsible investment solutions, as companies are coming with the green bonds, sustainable green products, right? Second, policy supports and the incentives from the government can accelerate the ESG adoptions in a local level and the international level if companies are disclosing this. Third, technological advancement improve the accessibility, accuracy, and transparently with the ESG data. And the alliance with the varied stakeholders enhances capabilities and promote the ESG integrations. What are their findings says about from the literature review available? That there is a positive association between ESG, performance and financial success matrices. Integration of the ESG factors improve the risk management, aligns the portfolios with the sustainable goals, which enhance the financial decision making, and the market efficiency and the information asymmetry influenced by the ESG consideration is in an investment process in a long run. And here are some recommendations. That study includes a strong association between the ESG indicators and financial performance, highlighting the need for the transparency, addressing the challenges to ensure the successful integration of the ESG principles and sustainable finances, as there is a lack of transparency and accountability reporting in that. And the study concludes that there is a strong association between ESG indicators and the financial performance, highlighting the need for the transparency, addressing the challenges to ensure the successful integration of the ESG principle and the sustainable finance, which is in line with the UN Sustainable Development Goals. Thank you. Here are a few references.
Good afternoon, one and all. I'm Soumya Shashidharan.
Today, I'm going to present on the topic, how does green finance influence carbon emission reduction in emerging market? This is a working paper. The content, as I included, conceptual framework, introduction, literature review, literature objective, and the data and methodology, 86 months. So doing forward, yeah. We have taken green finance as a green bond as a proxy for green finance. As we know, green finance is the financial activity that support the environmental sustainability and renewable energy eco-friendly projects. It's a crucial role for addressing air pollution by directing the financial resource towards the sustainable project, reducing the emission and improve the air quality. So green finance that has covers different aspects like green bond, green fund, green insurance, green investment, and other green characteristics. So green bond has made a significant progress in the recent years among these instruments. So you can see here, we have divided the literature review into two parts, that is green finance and the carbon emission, and digital economy and the carbon emission. In green finance, these are the recent literatures we have found from the different authors. We have found that it generates a positive spillover effect on the reducing carbon emission in neighboring the region. Same way, you can see in the another study that 1% increase in green bond leading to 0.012% reduction in emission. Moving to the next part of the literature review, that is the digital economy and the carbon emission. We can see here the different studies in the different part of the economy, digital economy and the carbon emission. We can see the development of digital economy significantly reduced the intensity of carbon emission. The research gap I have found through is that the green finance and the carbon reduction through the lens of digital economy is remain underexplored. So we have come up with a panel econometric techniques. As I told you, this is a working paper. I will just go through the proposed research objective, that is to analyze the impact of green finance on the carbon emission reduction in the developing countries, assessing the moderating role of the digital economy on the relationship between the green finance and the carbon emission, then as well as providing the policy recommendation for improving the green finance strategy to support the sustainable development. These are the two research hypotheses that we have come up with, that green bond issuer has a significant impact on the carbon emission reduction in emerging market. And secondly, digital economy significantly moderate the relationship between green finance and carbon emission reduction. The conceptual model structure, as I told you, green bond taken as a measure of green finance determined as a explanatory variable. In addition, GDP per capita and the urbanization rate indicator selected as a control variable. So I'll show you the proposed conceptual model here. Yes. Dependent variable, independent variable, control variable, and moderating variable we have taken. And yes, ma'am. So this is the proposed conceptual model. As per the literature review, we have come up. Dependent variable, carbon emission reduction. Independent variable is taken as a green bond issuance. Moderating variable will be the digital economy. Control variable, per capita GDP and urbanization rate. And data and methodology. Under data, we can green finance, as I told you, green bond issuance, we can grab it through the LSEG the platform, as well as the carbon emission source, as well as per capita GDP, urbanization rate, digital economy, that is ICT index. We'll be looking through the World Bank data. Methodology, we are planning to balance panel data set of emerging country BRICS. And you can see here, we will be doing on the econometric technique, that is cross-sectional dependence auto-regressive distributed lag model. And this will be the working model. As I told you, this is will be working progress, data collection, econometric analysis, discussion and analysis. References. Thank you.
What are the disadvantages of digital economy?
It's when we compare to the traditional economy,
digital economy is booming nowadays, and actually, we can go through the different aspects of it. We have to go through it, sir.
Disadvantage and
Hmm?
disadvantage of digital economy.
Disadvantages as such, not explored much, yes. Noted, ma'am. This is the working paper. Yes, yes. We'll be doing this panel data regression. We'll be collecting the data, and we'll be collecting 10 years of data. Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll close.
Yeah, you can start.
Yeah, all right. Okay, let's start. So, hello everyone. My name is Ayush Kumar. I'm a final year computer science engineering student at Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dubai. I have worked on this project with the title CNN and blockchain-based smart farming system for enhanced crop monitoring and sustainability under my advisor, Dr. Javed Nazir Mohammad Iqbal. So this is an ongoing project. Every semester we add on some modifications to it. I started this project a year ago seriously, and we since then it has progressed a lot. I would like to share with you the entire workflow of our model, what we have done, and I would love to hear your comments on it. All right, so let's start with the introduction, just to get you up to pace with what we have been doing. So we recognize the problems and inefficiencies in traditional farming models, and like small scale farming often suffer from overwatering or underwatering, leading to wasted water, unhealthy plants. And manual monitoring is obviously time consuming and inconsistent, leading to neglected plant health when users are busy. And lack of real time insights prevents gardeners or farmers from making data driven decisions to optimize plant care or crop care. Now, since it's a field I'm currently even working at my company, is automation. And so ever since I joined engineering, it's something I've been focused on, how we can automate and reduce the human part of it from the redundant task. So this project aims to do that. The importance of smart farming systems in conserving resources and all that we have studied in our literature review. We try to form a correlation on existing things that have been done, and believe me, this is a very heavily studied topic: farming, agriculture, how we can implement IoT systems into it. We are trying to give our own spin into it, our own take of how we can implement our understanding in image detection and blockchain to provide a potential solution to farmers, right? All right. So we analyzed papers in that area, and to be honest with you, I've analyzed multiple papers in different domains for this particular project. And so the aim and objective of this entire project was to develop advanced smart farming system for efficient plant care to enable targeted and optimized watering based on real-time data, and also like enhanced data security with blockchain to provide continuous monitoring automation to enhance crop health and minimize water waste. Now, what that has led to is us differentiating ourselves from previous smart farming papers, because most smart farming papers focus on IoT-based automation but lack data security and trustworthiness. Our work integrates blockchain to ensure data integrity, decentralized verification, and automated smart contracts. We combine AI with blockchain for a tamper-proof diagnosis system that prevents fraudulent or inaccurate disease detection. So why does this matter even? Let's discuss that. This approach is scalable to urban agriculture and global smart farming networks. That's how we see it. I'll try to explain that towards the end, how the word global smart farming networks comes into place. The farmers, researchers, and users can access trusted and verifiable plant health data for better decision making. Blockchain enabled smart gardening creates a self-optimized, secure, and transparent plant care crop care ecosystem. Right. So this is the methodology we followed. I'm really sorry if on Zoom this seems a bit blurred. I have a full resolution image available in my paper. We conducted a literature review. We orchestrated a requirement analysis. We identified materials and blockchain platform to integrate with, and we integrated real-time backend with blockchain, calibrating sensors and blockchain nodes, training CNN model for disease detection, developing a mobile interface with blockchain, and testing system performance and smart contracts. And towards the end, we evaluated the system efficiency. So there are two parts of the system design. One part is the part, sorry. Yeah. One part is the growth framework. That framework is essentially handling the CNN integration with your IoT sensors. So that part has like the crop with sensors that generate data. Those are your inputs. And the real-time data is retrieved. It is displayed on soil. A system is calibrated again based on that, and you have different levels of like water level, disease detection, and all that. So I'll try. This is the architecture that we have right now. Due to this is a small scale implementation. Due to lack of funding, we weren't able to.
Speaker, this is to inform you that 5 minutes are up. Please conclude.
Yeah. All right, I'll speed it up. So, and this is the overall, if you can see, this is the overall system design. We have edge processing for the process environmental sensor data and process camera image data. Based on that blockchain validation, we have moisture level check and disease detection. So if it is critical disease detected in the plant, it will alert the system. And again, the data is stored in a decentralized storage and executes smart contract and updates the user dashboard. All right, this was the demo. As I said, it was a small scale implementation. So you can see the demo images over here. And so this is the system layering. We collected a data collection layer. We have the processing layer. We have segregated the blockchain layer separately and the application layer. And finally, this is what I'm particularly excited about, the edge computing layer. So this is for detecting low water levels and DHT22 humidity sensor records highly heat levels. Why do we have the edge layer? It is sort of a local decision making center of your smart farming system without relying on external servers. And this is the blockchain layer. So imagine a group of farmers who rely on AI-based disease detection for their crops. However, they don't trust centralized AI models because data can be manipulated. The blockchain layer solves this by ensuring transparency and accountability. This is the app demo that we have right now. This is the analysis model. And this is the algorithm. I'm sorry, due to time constraints, I would have loved to go through with this with you, but due to time constraints, I'll have to move forward. The features, as I have already mentioned, we have real-time monitoring, automated watering, push notification, data analysis, manual control, and data security. And let's move on to the interesting part, the results section. This is what we have in terms of results. The entire, it has achieved around 90% accuracy in disease detection on different images. And how we see the future of it. So
your time is over.
Yeah, just one last one. So for future, we plan to have an integrated suite of system for basically an ecosystem of plant or a crop monitoring system where farmers can integrate with each other and use various drone based systems and other to remotely monitor their farm or automate most of the process of it. And with that, these are a recommendation to for our future scope, and that's pretty much it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was very informative. Just a quick question on the novelty of this research. When you see such kind of blockchain-based farming system already in progress or available, how is your product different from the existing ones?
Okay, thank you. That's a very interesting question. What I see with those blockchain-based systems, first of all, they are still very new. There's still research going on with this. But is the segregation and the effective integration that our system can provide? As I said, I was very excited to talk about the edge computing layer. So we have When I talk about the commercial side of this entire project, yeah, a farmer does not need to take bear with the server cost of the blockchain storage layer and like all that. They can just get the edge computing layer and just be happy with it. They don't need, if they don't care about data security that much. And even in terms of like putting together cost, multiple farmers from like one region can pool in together and use this. And yes, and with pulling that with our CNN image detection system, I think we have a whole suite ready for this project. So yeah.
All right, thank you. Very quickly, could you just let us know how did you go about the initial testing of this?
All right. So as I showed you this, so we took a plant in-house in our Manipal labs, and we went around and did real-time testing on it. As I mentioned, due to budget constraints, we weren't able to do it on a much larger scale, but we just wanted to prove a proof of concept that this works. In terms of CNN algorithm as well, we took up plant images, we trained them around 1,000 images of potato plant and leaves, and we just trained them to show proof of working of our concept. So yeah.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. This has been a great session. Thank you.
Yeah. Is it visible now?
Yeah, now it's visible. So if you would put it into the slideshow mode, it would be better.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it better now?
Yeah, you can start.
Okay.
Sir.
Yeah. Sorry. And thank you, everybody, the organizers especially, for giving me this opportunity. I'm very delighted and excited both. The reasons are two. Number one, that I have been teacher in Delhi University for the last 20 years, more than 20 years. And now I am doing my PhD on energy. So I'm really excited at this stage of 50 plus to do something on energy. So anyway, I'm doing my PhD on energy transition from Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi. I did my earlier degrees from JNU itself. But anyway, let's come to. So my topic over here is the role of International Solar Alliance in accelerating energy transition in Global South. So this is the topic I have taken, and this it's not my PhD topic, but this is the theme I am presenting the paper over here. I am focusing on how this ISA is going to play an important role in the clean energy transition, especially in global south. Of course, now it's no longer the alliance of Tropic of Cancer and Capricorn. It has now become the global organization now, especially after Germany joined in 2018. So, but its focus remains global south. So, from the global south perspective, I have tried to look how ESA is going to play an important role in energy transition, because there are lots of host of problems. Everybody is aware of that. There are financial problems, there are technological problems. Capacity building is not there. So there are lots of problems. So I'm just trying to look into in this paper how ESA has been successful, because it has been almost 7-8 years that it has been working from 2018 onwards. It has initiated lots of programs, lots of project and what it calls action-based programs and all. And these programs I have tried to analyze, through surveys and all, and interviews also. So that is the research methodology which I have adopted. That I have interviewed many people from different parts of the country, and including India, the people who matters in MNRE. I'll not over here reveal their names, because they are very powerful and they are very well placed persons. They have told me to be anonymous. But yes, I can speak certain names. I have interviewed Professor Dr. Ajay Mathur, who is currently the DG of ISA. I had extensive talk with him, almost for the 2 hours. I talked to him, talked about the ISA and all. I have spoken to Upendra Tripathi, who was then MNRE director when this ISA was being formed, and later on he became the first DG of ISA. So I have spoken to many foreign officials who were, at that time in service, IFS service, and part of the ISA over there in COP21 and all. So, I have extensive list of interviews and, those people who were involved into and are still involved into this ISA functioning and all. So based on those, ground level surveys which I have conducted personally, and the interviews which I have, most of them, rather, I have interviewed so far 15, 20 people, top people who have been involved into formation of and running and etc. I have visited this Gwalpahari, their ISA head office several times to interview different people over there. So I have my own observations. So, I have gone through the literature review. I've read all these literatures which have appeared in the last almost 7, 8 years. Uh, you know, and the popular literatures which I think those who are working on the solar and India and ISA, Vyoma Jha, he has been doing wonderful, but most of the literature that have emerged over here, focusing on ISA, they have viewed ISA from the geopolitical perspective and associating India with it. So that's a wrong perception that, I shouldn't be saying academically wrong perception. Every individual or academician has the right to present the viewpoint. But what I say that this is a very biased kind of presentation that you perceive an intergovernmental international organization that is ISA. Of course, every host country has certain responsibilities, and India, also being the host country and a voyager of this ISA, had the weird responsibility and support it during the incubation period. So that is there. But looking at the ISA from geopolitical perspective, always not the ISA has not been looked properly by most of the write-ups which have emerged. I can share with you lots of articles. Vyoma Jha, I think Brasby and Sindhure has written articles. So most of the articles, cover from the ISA, look at the ISA from the geopolitical perspective, associating India, that India is trying to emerge as a soft power.
Presenter, please be
Like
informed. Hello? Presenter, please be informed. 5 minutes are up.
Yeah, I'll just wind up
Thank
quickly.
you.
So, the research methodology, which I have already discussed, that mixed methodology that I have, spoken, interviews, secondary literature, and the data analysis and all, I have done. Interviews with the policymaker is the core component of my presentation. It has been the core of that. Those data which I have, collected through sampling and all, I have analyzed. The details are given over here. The audience can, those who are looking can see this. So I have applied this softwares to get the results. Based on these results and both the interviews which I have conducted, I have some strong findings which I'm sure I will be presenting in my PhD also, because this ISA is facing lots of problems. I'm not commenting on the geopolitical aspect over here, but ISA is facing lots of problems. ISA has to, enter into a new phase now. Now, according to my observation, the incubation period must be off now. The ISA needs to take off now on its own. I mean, of course, the India will continue to support ISA in multiple ways, but the ISA also needs to do on its own lots of things. And I'll just point a few points over here. Number one, the finance. ISA must come up with a lots of financial mechanism to garner lots of support, financial support for itself and expand its network of operating. Just few projects and just few demonstration projects and all, it's not going to work for ISA. It's not a sustainable. ISA is intergovernmental. There are more than 121 members now. 23rd, I came to know yesterday. There is some country who has joined recently. Jordan became, I think, 121st or 22nd. But more than 120 countries association. it's not doing much. Small scale projects. If you look at their projects and all that, their completions and all, view very very small projects that they have taken and completed and all. So that is fine. That is fine to begin with. But now it's the time after almost 6, 7, 8 years of its functional and experience and all. Now the ISA must re-strategize its entire structure to respond to the needs and aspirations of the those 120 more than 120 countries, mostly from the third world countries or what we call global south countries, to address their issues. ISA has been made for that. ISA was basically conceptualized to meet the energy requirements and needs of the poor countries, of the countries which do not have access to energy. So I think that it's the time now that ISA must take up larger projects at a smaller scale, that certainly, but it should multiply its efforts to become more effective if it wants to really play a very significant role in energy transition, because ISA has to play a very significant role. It is poised to play a very important role. Potentials are there, but there are certain limitations at this stage. Thank you that you listened to me patiently. And those I'm now open for the question answer session. If there is any question, I can.
Thank you, Ashutosh. Very nice presentation. And now you are questioning about that International Solar Alliance must improve their execution process for different things. But how will you do that, and what is your approach for that? Because most of the presentation that is moving around that only ISA should do that, this and that. So how will you handle
Yeah,
that?
yeah. Just one sec. My screen is off. I am technically not that sound, but anyway. Uh,
No, screen is okay. You
yes,
just
yes, yes, yes,
speak.
yes,
You can
yes.
speak only. Yeah.
Yeah. See, sir, can you repeat your question again? Just one
No,
sec. Just give
I
me.
just asked that you are questioning a lot to ISA, and this is
Yeah,
International Solar Alliance. How will you
yeah.
handle that, and how will you convince that what they should do, what they should not do, and how to proceed to make this alliance effective?
See,
What is your
I am
approach?
no one. Yeah, I am no one to suggest them, but I am just
But
researcher.
you have concluded your presentation around that only,
Yes,
that
yes,
ISA
yes,
should do
yes,
this and that, which is the, I think
yes.
not your hand. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
certainly things are not in my
Then
hand that I'll guide them to do. But yes, as a research scholar, whatever has been my observations, while talking to do and my personal visit to Gwal Pahari, I have seen them working conditions. I have met the employees. I have talked to several employees. I have talked to all the people which I already shared with you, from Upendra Tripathi to the current DG, and lots of foreign officials who were involved into this. Lots of French people who were there in ISA Gwalpahari, who was working over there. I spoke to them. Uh, uh, you know, and of course the literature which I have been doing. So what comes out that ISA, when I talk to, I will not disclose the name. When I talk to a very important, very senior person over there in ISA, who was looking the governance aspect and all. I shared with my perceptions and all. Then he said, no, 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 we are not dependent on India. India is equally important as Germany for us and all. That is there. That is the official position that I can guess. But the ISA will have to expand itself now. For the fund is a real problem. Fund is. I talked to the certain people for the what happened to the World Solar Alliance that you had proposed earlier, and nobody spoke me about that. That is the idea which is there. We are working on that, and fund is a big issue. You will be knowing that the ISA doesn't charge any membership fee also. Arena does charge, but ISA doesn't charge any amount for membership. So it will have to initiate, number one. Number two, it must expand its network for collaboration with different kind of financial institutions I will propose it now. Coming to your question, how I will do. I have my strong suggestions. I will be writing in my PhD, a full chapter on recommendations, and I'll recommend strong recommendations based on my observations and all, which are credible. I think so. I'll make them available my PhD. I'll personally go to them and give my PhD. That this is my observation. I have been working for the last 5 7 years on 5 6 years on ISA, and I have made lots of them. And then these are my observations and recommendation. That is academic, because the PhD will be submitted in Jawaharlal University. But I'll definitely, I think we all are academicians. We know the importance of our observations and how policy makers, they always look at us. So that what has been the feed from the academician side. So I'm sure that if I am able to convince them through my writings, they will do certainly something. I don't know whether they will accept my proposals or my recommendations or not, but I'm sure I'll give a copy of my PhD to them, and so that's
Okay.
it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Great. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Is there any question? I'll be delighted to answer.
Yeah. It's all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
A very good afternoon.
Sorry, ma'am. Please continue.
I am Dr. Vijaya. I think my
yes,
number
ma'am.
is 89. So
Yes,
is it
ma'am.
my turn to present? Can I
Yes,
get the
ma'am. It is your
confirmation?
turn to present. Ma'am, just give me 2 minutes for Mr. Ashutosh Kumar. Can you please stop sharing the screen?
Yeah, just wait, just
Sure.
share and then cancel.
Just give me a second, please.
Sure, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Thank you. I'm Dr. Vijaya and Dr. Bindu. Two of us from the city of Hyderabad, India, are presenting this presentation, which is a study on the BRSR, which is the Business Responsibility and Sustainability Reporting, as a framework for assessment and evaluation of ESG performance in Indian industry. As we all are aware, ESG reporting has now entered the global industry boardrooms and even the reporting disclosures, and it has become an effective mechanism for demonstrating the ESG performance by the industry, which has emerged as a critical way to build stakeholder reputation and also, I should say, stakeholder support, especially the investor support and all other community support also. India has paved the way. Of course, we have GRI, TCFD, and other reporting mechanisms, but India is one of the few countries which has made it mandatory for the top 1,000 public listed companies to adopt the ESG reporting through the BRSR framework. So this study will essentially focus on what are the main or the key aspects and metrics in the BRSR framework, and what is the efficacy of these aspects and the tools used in the framework, and how they are actually impacting the ESG performance in the industry, and of course, how they contribute to the SDG goals also. So, because of time constraint, I will rush through. As I said, the BRSR has drawn from the GRI and other frameworks. And as we see, it's based on the 9 pillars of the NGRBC, that is the National Guidelines for Responsible Business Conduct, which focus on governance, ethics, human rights, employee well-being, safe and sustainable products, environment, most important also, and of course, equity, diversity, and inclusion, including the regulatory compliances. And as I can just see, we can see on the screen, the BRSR framework with all its principles, the NGR-based principles, are helping in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals, which is a global agenda. And to just quickly rush through, The BRSR framework has 3 sections. One is the general disclosures, the general information, the management disclosures, and the principle-wise disclosures, which are based on the NGRBC principles. And just a quick glance, we have the 3 ESG major metrics and aspects which I have displayed here. To just mention a few, we have as we said, the governance, as we all are aware as management professionals. It starts with establishing a culture through policies, through strategy, and through the sustainability bodies, including tools like materiality assessment. And now even BRSR introduced the SBTI, that is a science-based targets initiative, wherein we are able to, or companies are required to establish science-based targets, which will align with the climate goals of the COP, etc. And also the audits and environmental aspects. We have the life cycle assessment, the circular economy, and the carbon credits, the waste management initiatives, and more important, the value chain analysis also. And coming to the social aspect, the parameters in the BRSR, the social impact assessment, procurement from the MSMEs, and product labeling. Data privacy has emerged as a key parameter. Well, I will try to highlight on these because first, let me just quickly mention about the research methodology. The methodology adopted here is a case-based method, wherein we will go in-depth analysis of the metrics and the tools, and hence it's a qualitative and exploratory research design. And the case selected here is Mahindra and Mahindra Limited. The 2 main factors which are considered are because one, it is India's top listed in the top 1,000 index, and it's also rating high on the ESG performance. And more importantly, it's coming from a sector which is manufacturing, which is a very high carbon footprint. So that will be actually more indicative of all the tools and the measurements. And of course, it's based on the secondary sources of data, wherein we consider all the reports, both the BRSR reports and the other reports. So as I said, based on this is the some of the tools I decided for time constraint, we'll highlight only a few of the tools. So looking at Mahindra and Mahindra, one of the governance aspect or the tool which is suggested by GRI and also in all ESG reports is the materiality assessment. And interestingly, now the BRSR is trying to emphasize on a double materiality. So just to mention quickly,
Presenter, this is to inform you that 5 minutes are up. You may conclude.
Right. So based on the materiality assessment, the company comes with the risks and opportunities. And based on the risks and which they're identifying, the company is able to establish the SBTI, that is science-based targets, as is clearly visible in terms of what the targets are. And if you look at all these mechanisms they've adopted for stakeholder engagement and for the green, the environmental aspects, again, deriving from the science-based targets. And as we see, again, all these mechanisms for measurement, all the metrics, and these are the data available. So with all the data available, what we have seen is M&M or Mahindra and Mahindra has achieved quite a bit of targets. As to mention a few, renewable electricity stood at 33%, a huge jump. And also energy consumption has decreased by 25%. Energy productivity is 120. Of course, the period is very high there for the past from FY05. And Mahindra Sustain is conserving 15 times. Water conservation is 15 times. And interestingly, the sites which are certified zero waste to landfill, so zero waste, and many innovations. And it also has used additive manufacturing to reduce emissions. So in all the ways, it has shown a very, very impactful environmental and social impact. As we see the environmental afforestation, we see the project empowering girl children and the community also. And this is a very quick indication of the MIM's thing. It has been listed. It is the first Indian company, interestingly, I think we can take pride, that has entered the DJSI World Index and is also on transforming demand and many other recognitions and achievements in the sustainability aspects or the ESG aspects. So I quickly would like to highlight on what are the recommendations or what are the aspects we find that can improve ESG performance, because the more the accuracy, the more the performance, it will drive towards more acceptability and help the ESG funding also come and drive towards more, I should say, responsible businesses towards a better world. So the recommendations, what I saw is the strengthen the ESG data accuracy and standardization. And it is also recommended that we can have a real-time ESG data tracking system. And now even BRSR is introducing the CPA methodology. And of course, we can improve the climate action and resource efficiency reporting. That's a little bit limited in the sense of resource efficiency that needs a higher amount of focus. And water energy efficiency, few companies are doing, but we felt there should be a more granular level data available. And AI-based data analytics will help really in improving ESG performance. And of course, as we said, when real-time data is there, real-time dashboards will help in a continuous monitoring and establish a kind of culture throughout the organization. And probably, hopefully, with all the developments and evolution of ESG reporting, in spite of the geopolitical situations or the political situation in the US, I'm sure that ESG will continue to remain with all these incorporating the changes and help in pushing forward sustainable contribution. So I think, thank you. Thank you. Any questions?
Hello, ma'am. It was indeed quite an insightful presentation. Just one question. What industry-related benefit do you perceive from this research?
Exactly. Actually, Mahindra and Mahindra has shown a capex increase in its financial improvements also, number one. The most important thing I would say, irrespective of Mahindra, for any industry, the first benefit what an industry gets is its own resource conservation, its own economies, and the financial benefits, number one. Number two, the regulatory compliance is more than that. I'm talking about in a globalized scenario where carbon markets have come. Europe has introduced a carbon market mechanism, and probably it will become a strategic tool I'm looking at to have a competitive edge by nations. Having a higher ESG performance will be a very strategic advantage to get global markets also. In the strategy we talk about efficiency and other things, but I think this will give a clear leverage. So resource efficiency, I'm talking about a strategic advantage. Financial benefits depends on the nature of the industry. In some industries, the investments will be a little higher, so the benefits are reaped a little later. But in certain sectors, the returns are visibly seen. So it will definitely, and more stakeholder acceptance. I think in today's world, we cannot ignore that we are not in the shareholder activism, but we are in the stakeholder activism, where every stakeholder is more aware and active, and they can impact our business decisions. So we can sustain only if we are addressing all the stakeholder concerns, I would say, whether it's a customer concerns like the responsible products, safe products, sustainable products, or community awareness, whatever. So I think it is definitely going to help not just in sustenance, but also in a competitive advantage manner.
Yes, sir. Is it visible now?
Yeah, now it's visible. Can you put it in slideshow? Yeah, perfect. You can start now.
Yeah, thank you. So, sustainable business models aim at employing proactive multi-stakeholder management, innovation, and long-term perspective to meet sustainability goals. These models have been effectively contributing in reducing the harmful effects of business activities and on the environment and the society. The capacity to rapidly and successfully move into new business models is an important source of sustainable competitive advantage and a key leverage to improve the sustainability performances of the organizations. My study is focused on sustainable business models in various operational fields such as fashion, healthcare, supply chain management, circular economy, marketing, innovation, hospitality, and transportation. The term business model was coined to provide a better structure to complex, and this empowers the business models to communicate the essence of its operations to its investors in restricted time frame. Creation of business models has become the phenomenon of national and global interest these days, and these are some of my objectives. And these are the journals for which I have used for my study and reviewed all these journals. And I have followed SLR method for my research, that is systematic literature review. First, I have selected 150 articles related to my theme, and finally, I have reviewed 50 articles for my study. Now, sustainable business models in healthcare can primarily focus on delivering quality while minimizing environmental impact and promoting preventative measures and models like accountable care organizations, patient-centered medical homes, etc. And then in some cases is personalized healthcare with increased access to physicians. And a sustainable model in innovation refers to a business strategy that focuses on creating new products, services, and processes that minimize the environmental impact and promote social good while still generating profits, essentially initiating sustainability principles into core innovative practices. Now, sustainability models in hospitality include practices like utilizing renewable energy, sourcing local and organic food, implementation of waste reduction, recycling programs, conserving water, and actively engaging with local communities to minimize negative environmental and social while maximizing economic benefits. And related to marketing business models, they focus on integrating environmental and social responsibility into marketing strategies by promoting eco-friendly products, transport practices, circular economy models, eco-labeling, while achieving profitability and building a brand image simultaneously. Now, the business models in fashion focus on circular economy principles entirely, that is by using recycled materials, designing for longevity and repairability, offering rental or lease options, prioritizing transparency throughout supply chain, aiming at maximizing waste and at the same time minimizing the lifespan of garments while upholding ethical labor practices. Now, coming to supply chain management, it focuses on green supply chains, reverse logistics, and triple bottom lane approach. That is, where companies prioritize environmental, social impact alongside of financial gains, minimizing waste and maximizing the resource efficiency. Now, supply chain in transportation primarily focus on minimizing environmental impact by utilizing electric vehicles, promoting shared mobility options like ride sharing, bike sharing, optimizing logistics routes for efficiency, and incorporating renewable energy sources to power vehicles while considering social aspects like accessibility and community needs. So, about the various fields, and then now coming to the findings. Companies have developed business models, but gradual gain in one area is not sufficient. Companies need to embrace the dynamism of the innovative drive. Then SBMs basically have two aspects, that is financial success as well as social and environmental responsibility. Then stakeholders, traders, and businesses in various fields and buyers in various fields are mostly benefited by sustainable business model practices, and the new technologies and innovations serve as the foundation of effective SB. Now come my recommendations. To gain long-term business profitability, emerging technologies like AI, blockchain, and IoT should be leveraged, along with the ongoing research, drafting training for the workforce towards sustainable practices can enhance transition towards SBMs and also a sustainability-oriented corporate culture. Then, the businesses must align their models with global sustainability regulations and policies to ensure compliance and avoid risks. and engage with stakeholders too. Organizations must quantify its sustainability performance so that it can monitor the effectiveness of the sustainable models and report the progress transparently. Now to conclude.
Presenter, please
Sorry,
be
sir.
informed your 5 minutes are up and you have, please start concluding.
Yes, sir. So, in reality, the success of business models depend on effective depiction of planning, evaluation, transmission, and execution of organizational complex units performance. This study enhances the knowledge of how distinct zones, fields of study, and the industries implement sustainable models to accomplish sustainability goals and advancement towards sustainable development. With this study, it is identified that many business entities have adopted new business models to meet the environmental, social, and economic objectives. These models offer solutions to develop a market-driven and mutually beneficial business models. Design thinking and innovativeness play a significant role in constructing such models. The most important mechanism that is visible in developing a business model is building competitive advantage finally by adding value and exceeding expectations and finally resulting in collaborative networks to conceive and provide such sustainable value that can meet the economic, social, and environmental benefits. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was quite informative. I have a few questions around the sectors that you have chosen. I wanted to know, is this all based on the systematic literature review, the identification of the sectors as well?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. So when you try to generalize the results of the study, what other factors do you see might be affecting these sustainability models?
Actually, basically, their strategies, ma'am. Their strategies in adopting a sustainable business model, and then training should be provided to the workforce to follow and work according to the business models, according to the strategies the company is following. So proper training should be given to the workforce to have a sustainable business model and to actually invent a sustainable business model, and at the same time to work on it and to get the final result. At the same time, see the impact on the business models on environment and social and economically. It has to be profitable. At the same time, it has to have an impact, so they have to follow the strategies properly according to me.
Okay.
Proper planning, evaluation, and yeah.
Okay. And talking about the 100+ papers, I think that you have reviewed, have you identified some areas of research gap that are significant to address when we talk about the future research?
Yes, ma'am. Because the gap which I have identified is many companies, many industries have adopted these sustainable business models, but it was not very clear that to what extent they have been successful. So some people, are gaining profits. Even though they are successful, they are not very happy with their models. And some of them, say that when they take the other things into consideration, that means by producing eco-friendly products or concentrating on environmental and economical factors, it is not very profitable. In some of the studies I have identified. So most of the people are not very clear. Most of the industries are not very clear to what extent they have been successful by adopting the sustainable business models. But still, research has to be done on that and which models suit them.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, it's visible.
Hello. Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Shrestha. I'm working as an assistant professor in Apex University, Jaipur, Rajasthan. I'm from India. My study is based upon how Netflix has changed the way the content is consumed, like analyzing the role of Netflix in digital transformation. To begin with, we all know that Netflix has become a name of household, and it began with DVD rental service, and now it has become a global streaming leader. It's a pioneer in streaming service and started in 1997, and in 2007 it started streaming service. My objectives of the study is to analyze how Netflix influenced the digital transformation strategy and technological adoption patterns, and to evaluate the impact of Netflix content delivery model on how consumers prefer to view the content, and to analyze the relationship between Netflix data analytics implementation and content creation effectiveness, because Netflix uses AI cloud computing to see how users want the content and then recommend it on that basis, and to measure the influence of Netflix user experience design on the industry standards and Netflix recommendation system, because Netflix has the major and the one of the best recommendation systems, because it uses technology like AI and cloud computing. So these are the research hypotheses, which is based on the objectives. To come on the findings directly, so the cloud infrastructure, data analysis system, and Devo OPS automation. So Netflix has used cloud infrastructure, and its impact on digital transformation is the highest, that is 78.5%. And also, Netflix digital transformation strategies have a significant positive correlation with the industry-wide technological adoption rates, and it it has a major role pioneer in shaping the adoption of modern technology in the entertainment sector, and obviously it has set a benchmark. Then also, the data showed that the weekly viewing hours rising from 8.51 hours to 14.23 hours, and also the content discovery time was significantly reduced, because Netflix suggests the most appropriate content at the most appropriate time, and also user satisfaction has risen from 3.42 to 4.21, and it also showed that Netflix innovative streaming technology has redefined content consumption, and digital streaming has now become a dominant mode of entertainment. The success rate of Netflix produced content is significantly higher, because Netflix is not only selling the traditional content but also in making the original content like series and movies. So the original content is significantly higher at 74.80% compared to the traditional ones. And also the content development time has decreased from approximately 18 months to 11 months, showcasing that the production timeline has become more cost effective and efficient. Netflix also revolutionized the content development, that new releases it matches with the viewing preferences and profitability. Users satisfaction with the personalization is so much, like we can see 92.38, because they get to see, because they use user analytics, they use the subscribers data and then present it accordingly. The engagement 74.2 to 89.4%, and also it uses proper navigation like seamless navigation.
Ma'am, your slides are not shown. Like, are you changing the slide? Because we are still stuck on the first one. From our
Sir, I'm changing the slides. One
yeah,
second.
now it's perfect. Thank you. And you still got 1 more minute left, so take it.
Okay. And the results also indicate that substantial and significant improvement in content accessibility, because the discovery time is low, and because the discovery efficiency is increased by 80.5%, because it's very easy for the consumers to just search, and once they search, the Netflix recommends on the basis of that search. And coming on the conclusion is that Netflix has been a major driver, is the pioneer of digital transformation in the entertainment industry, and its content delivery model from the traditional content to the original content has significantly altered how the data and how the series, movies, and how the entertainment thing is consumed. and engagement, redefining content consumption patterns. And also its investment in predictive analytics, like it predicts so well that what the users want to see because of the use of AI and cloud computing. The study also demonstrates how Netflix content strategy by using audience insights.
Ma'am,
Yes,
I'd
sir.
like to remind you your time is up.
Okay, sir. I'm just summing it up. Yeah. So the study is based on how Netflix successful digital transformation, and also companies can take inspiration from Netflix model, using improving user engagement and growth in rapidly changing digital world using AI and cloud computing. So thank you so much.
Thank you, madam, for presentation. But
Thank
I
you, sir.
think there was a lot of text in your slides, and font size is also not so good. So a little bit visualization must be there with the help of figures and all these things. So this is the only suggestion. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. A very warm good afternoon to all the respected members. My name is Shweta, and I'm going to present my paper on the title Transforming the Shopper's Journey, the Dual Impact of AR on Consumer Decisions, a brand and brand trust. With the rapid advancement in the digital technology, augmented reality has become a transformative tool in marketing and branding. To understand these research trends, I have utilized bibliometric analysis, a method that quantitatively evaluates academic publications to identify the patterns, influential works, and the research gaps. The major two objectives of my study will be to review the main research trends in augmented reality and consumer behavior, to highlight the most influential authors, journals, and publications. So moving on to the next slide is my literature review. So to build a solid foundation, I conducted a bibliometric analysis of scholarly publications from the year 2015 to 2024. This three literature paper have highlighted the shift in the research focuses over time. This analysis gives priority to the quantitative approaches for mapping the distribution of knowledge and scholarly influence in the AR research. Then moving to the research methodology, my study follows the bibliometric approach using secondary data. Instead of conducting primary research, I have used the Dimensions, a well-established research database, to gather literature published between 2004 to 2024. And to visualize those data set, I have used WAS Viewer as my analyzing tool. Moving to the next slide, explanation of research components. There are mainly 5 pillars for my research that is essential to understand how augmented reality impacts on marketing and brand equity. Those are augmented reality, the technological evolution and its applications, consumer decision making, brand trust, shopper's journey, and the digital marketing innovations. By investigating these components via bibliometric analysis, I wanted to follow the research progress and identify the potential areas for the future investigations. Moving on to the next slide, data analysis and techniques. For this research, I have used bibliometric analysis, which are a descriptive bibliometric analysis to evaluate the publication trends over time, which is citation analysis. And the second one is network analysis. In that, I have bibliographic coupling, the group studies with common references to trace the research evolution, co-occurrence of analysis. This uses the keywords mapping to detect the emerging research themes. The last one is the visualization technique. I used WAS Viewer to analyze the relationship between co-authors, authors, countries, and co-occurrence of the keywords. Moving to my next slide is the discussion. These research findings may highlight that bibliometric analysis is an effective way to trace the progress of AR research. It tracks trends in AR applications, and it provides future directions for the augmented reality studies. And AR's effect on numerous sectors is shown through increased research collaborations and interdisciplinary studies. Because AR is constantly changing and bibliometric analysis aids in navigating the vast study environment, and identifying the potential future research possibilities. Next slide is my findings. I have shown you the two outputs which I tried. The first one is co-occurrence of keyword, and the second output is the citation of the countries. In co-occurrence of the, I used the density visualization for this output. The first one is keyword mapping suggests increasingly interest in AR personalization, immersive shopping, and brand interaction. And the second one is citation and countries. In that, United States, USA, and Australia are the leading contributors of the research. You can also see India's is also there. India, Spain, United Kingdom, France, Australia, and United States. But only these three are in the top. Moving to my next slide is the recommendations. Based on the bibliometric analysis, this paper may have the following recommendations. First one is enhancing research collaborations. The second one is addressing data privacy and ethical issues, which is the future research may explore on the impact of AR on consumer data security. When I study about the literature review, I didn't came across any ethical issues in this. So I hope this study will also cover that. And the next one is expanding research beyond e-commerce, leveraging AR in digital marketing. And the last one is to identify the emerging research themes and gaps that warrant the future investigation. By following these recommendations, not only the researchers, but also the marketers can maximize the potential in augmented reality in marketing and branding. Example is that Snapchat and Instagram using the filters are one of those examples. To conclude, augmented reality is more than just a technological innovation. So it is a transformative force in digital marketing. This research can contribute to this growing field by analyzing past trends and offering insight to the future research. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. That was a very interesting study. Just a quick question around your research methodology. You mentioned that you use co-citation analysis and other things, but the results, the findings that you have shared, I think is just related to the country. How about the other findings of your result, of your research?
Yes, ma'am, I have worked on the top authors and everything, ma'am. Due to the space constraint, I have just attached the co-citation of the keywords, co-occurrence of the keywords and the countries, top countries.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
So, a warm good afternoon to everyone. So, our topic is the impact of virtual green campaigns on brand loyalty, and we have taken the mediating factor as emotional attachment to sustainability causes, with special reference to millennial consumers in South India. So, before entering into the topic, I just want to give a clear-cut explanation or a justification why we have chosen this particular topic and we are why focusing on the brand loyalty. So, according to the 2022 Global Sustainability Study, 71% of the global consumers, they have changed their purchasing judgment based on the word sustainability. And also, according to the Bain Company report, 79% of consumers concerned about the environmental sustainability. And also, according to the Forbes November 2024, they strongly insisted that the millennial consumers were giving more importance towards the reduction of carbon footprints. So we just want to take all these reports and we want to make a factor in innovative factors that impacting the brand loyalty. Because most of the times, most of the researchers, they have taken the common factors such that is the brand identity, shared values, like that only they have taken the influencing factor, which is based on the brand loyalty. So we want to give some innovative methods that need to be give the better result for this particular report. So for that purpose, we have taken the virtual green campaigns as the independent factor, because we want to take the two dimension, that is sustainability as well as the digital. We want to combine these two things and we need to make an impact on the brand loyalty. So along with this, we have taken the emotional attachment also as a mediating factor, because nowadays we are always speaking about the technology only, the AI, IoT, blockchain, a lot of new technology aspects, algorithm, a lot of things. But one thing we need to remember that always the human exists and the human behavior, their emotions plays a major part, whatever the organization may be. It may be in manufacturing, it may be a service sector, whatever it may be, the human emotional plays a major impact. So as a new term, we want to combine the virtual green campaigns as well as the emotional technology as well as the emotional factor, and we want to test on the brand loyalty. So this is the reason why we have shifted towards the millennial consumers, especially in South India. So especially in South India, the millennial consumers always just to give the preference towards the brand based on the local tradition, festival, and social causes. So, and also they are very good in technological aspects also. They are giving more importance towards the sustainability. They are using a lot of technology. At the same time, they are giving more concern about the environment also. So for this reason, we have taken the millennial consumers in South India. So and the objective for our study is, yes, we want to make first, we want to know the impact of virtual campaign dimensions, that we have taken dimensions as awareness, engagement, and the authenticity and brand loyalty. Then we want to test how this virtual campaigns having a very good impact on emotional attachment, then emotional attachment with brand loyalty, and finally we want to test the mediating effect of the virtual green campaigns dimensions as well as the emotional attachment and brand loyalty. So this is the basic objectives. So coming to the literature review, we have taken the base as a theory of planned behavior. I explained here. So by linking this particular theory with virtual green campaigns, consumer digital engagement, and their attitude towards sustainability, definitely will give a new perspective towards the world of brand loyalty. So we have taken this particular theory. And coming to the review of literature, we have just followed the database matrix. So in the first step, we have identified certain databases like Scopus, Web of Science, Google Scholar, like that. Then we have made the screening. Then eligibility. Finally, we have included around 50 articles. In that, I just focused about the 4 important papers, which give the particular link between the independent, dependent, and the mediating factors. And based on the literature review, we have identified that it's a very limited people have concentrated over the emotional attachment as a mediator between the green campaigns as well as the brand loyalty, and no one have taken this particular topic in the South India, especially in the millennial perspective. So these are the gap we have identified. That's why we just want to proceed with this, and this is our conceptual framework. As I mentioned already, we want to know the subdimensions of virtual green campaigns, that is awareness, engagement, and authenticity. How well it is playing on brand loyalty, as well as we want to take the emotional attachment also as a mediating factor. So based on this conceptual framework, we have framed the hypothesis also. So this is the research methodology. So our research design part is about exploratory, quantitative, as well as the descriptive research. And nature of data, I explained about the components at the earlier stage itself. Sources of data, primary data, as well as the survey research, and region is India. And respondents, we concentrated over the millennial consumers. Area of the study is consumer behavior and marketing. This is the area. And population, millennial consumers in the South India. Sampling frame, digital marketing and social media platform users. So before starting with the questionnaire, you may ask us how you identify whether the people are using the digital marketing platforms, social media platforms, right? So before starting with the questionnaire, we just ask some 3 to 4 questionnaires about their the age category, as well as how far they are using the social media platforms, whether they know the word sustainability, virtual green campaigns, everything. So based on that only, we have included the respondents. Then sampling,
I'd like to remind you, your allotted time has been over.
Yeah, coming to the thing.
Try to wrap it up fast. Yeah.
Yes. So these are the various analytical techniques we have come across, like a SEM model we have implemented. We have done the CFA as well as the mediating effect also, and this is the findings. We just got the full mediation. You can see here, we got a full mediation, which means that virtual green campaigns along with the emotional intelligence, if the company, if the brand have taken these things, means definitely they can improvise their brand loyalty. So coming to the recommendation, so based on this particular results, we want to give a very good unique recommendation for the organization. They should use the virtual platforms to tell authenticate, reliable stories about their sustainability efforts, as well as they can have to concentrate over their personalized engagement with sustainability initiatives, like the gamified campaigns where millennials can track their personal impact on sustainability. Like that, they have to come up with the unique strategies in order to make their brand loyalty based on virtual green campaign as well as the emotional thing. Thank you so much for providing this wonderful opportunity to share our ideas.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Very interesting topic and wonderfully presented. Just one suggestion for the future.
Thank you.
Keep your slides little bit, low on the text. You explain more. Keep the text little bit low. It was very text heavy, but otherwise the topic was really interesting. Good work. Thank you so much.
It's not updated. That's the reason. It's not showing because the updated schedule is with us. PM 162. Swami, can you tell the number? Paper number? Yes, 162. Can I start? Can I start? Please go ahead. Good afternoon. Sorry, you have to bear for me, but yes. Okay, so my topic today is bridging sustainability and in higher education, a framework for integrating SDG 4 in institutional practices. So basically, sustainability. Oh, it's not working. Slide is not working. So sustainability in higher education is no longer just an environmental concern. It is also about how we encompasses social, economical, and cultural dimension. It is also concerned how institute educate, operate, and engage with the world around us. But whether university truly prepares students for a sustainable or it's just a tick box exercise. So despite global efforts, sustainability in higher education is fragmented. So basically, the model is all about the objective of this research is to propose a conceptual model for integrating sustainability into higher education by bridging the existing gaps and aligning institutional practices with SDG 4, that is specially focusing on the quality education for global adaptability and impact. So this is the review which I have done. So I have not given the exact paper, but because my paper is focusing on the conceptual framework, so I try to find out different frameworks from different paper. These are the framework which I am trying to align with the framework, because as such, there is no holistic model which I got from the sustainability papers. They are talking about some papers are talking about how they can embedded sustainability in curriculum. Some people talking about the operation, some people talking about something else. So I am trying to provide a comprehensive framework. Like if you see, there are like different approaches: whole institution approach, Bloom's taxonomy, triple bottom line, circular economy, stars and the impact ranking, benchmarking tools. So there are insight and identified gap. Like if some people are using whole institution approach, they are only focusing on isolated approach. And Bloom taxonomy also, you know how it is important, critical thinking and problem solving. So I tried to link with this also. Triple bottom line, through how we can, like most of the institute have used, but inconsistent application in HEIs due to lack of structured policy. Similar way, there is no fully integrated circular economic model. And there are different benchmarks which they have used separate, but I try to incorporate into this. So this is my research methodology. Type is anyways conceptual research. Data source is secondary, where I reviewed all the existing sustainability model to frame this so that it can be more practical rather than only into the theories. Research design is exploratory and cross-sectional. Technique I have used because I've used extensive research, multiple theories, frameworks is used. Validation and for future research, because it is a currently theoretical model. I'm already working on the pilot study for this. So for future research also, we need more case studies, surveys, and other empirical evidences. So this is the model. So if you see whole institutional approach, they are only talking about curriculum design, student and community engagement, and campus operations only. There is no as such model. So what I have added here is sustainable competency as a mediator, which talks about how we can, in terms of outcome, it is actually talking, how we can gain SDG 4 in terms of outcome. If you see here, most of the papers which they are talking only in the operation side. They are not talking on the outcome side. So practical way I try to relate with it. There is a feedback loop and there are certain pointers, parameters which I have taken from different papers, which can be
created as a holistic approach to this model. So this is a fully integrated model, curriculum, campus operation, and student engagement. Secondly, sustainability competency as a mediators, which talks about usually most of the model talks about what university does, but this model talks about what students learn and how we can see in the reality in terms of employability, continuous improvement through a feedback loop, which is created into this model through different questionnaires. I mean, I have the set of questionnaire as well. And there is not only talking about the institutional policy, which is just on paper. I have thought from the side of the researcher how we can gain the data, how we can gather data. We can form a model, but again, we are struggling with how to collect the data. So this is a model which we can collect data easily through this is data analysis tools, like how I can collect data. I'm already working on this. These are the tools, methodology, metrics, and on basis of that, only I designed questionnaires. So there are like standardized methods through which I adapted a scale to utilize that particular model. And these are the practical value of the proposed model. This is a holistic model which talks not only in terms of policy, it talks about overall impact in reality. It goes beyond policies and records. It creates sustainability readiness of graduate. It focuses on the real impact because feedback loop is there. It talks about operationalizing sustainability across campus function by inculcating all those things which can be a part of campus operation, not only just for the ranking of the institute that we are doing this, we are doing that, but you can actually ask and check whether it is there or not. Policy and global impact. It's not only focusing on SDG 4, but SDG 11 as well. Model can be adapted by different institutions outside higher education as well. So these are the recommendations for future researchers. We can have more empirical validation through pilot studies. We can validate this framework across different institutional settings. We can assess sustainability competencies impact on employability. We can refine this model through longitudinal studies as well. We can validate on sustainable competencies in higher education institute, and we can integrate all emerging technologies, AI and all, to track the sustainability of higher education institute. Further implications, if you see, for the institution side, for educator side, as well as for student and future sustainability leader. For institutions, what we can do, embedding sustainability into institutional strategy. We are not focusing only on the policy side. We are also focusing on the mission side. It has to be mission, dedicated sustainability leadership team and committee. Operationalized sustainable campus practices can be seen by green infrastructure, carbon footprint reduction, utilize benchmarking tools, etc. Now, for educators and academic learners, what we can do, we can see from 2 pointers like transforming sustainability education through innovation, whether our students are actually involving into different kind of projects or not, which inculcate towards sustainability. Then we can see our faculty development and recognition in sustainability teaching, because this is a more challenging thing where people are not focusing on the faculty side teaching, whether they are actually promoting sustainability in the curriculum or in their teaching pedagogy or not. We can have this also. Then recommendation for student and future sustainability leader. We can empower student to drive sustainability by engagement, by their engagement, by how they can have sustainability initiative on campus, how they can have hands-on learning opportunities by engaging them into different industry projects, global sustainability competition. Or we can also build different kind of certification for them to promote sustainability. And they can choose their different career pathways, because as we are talking so much on sustainability, how they can be future leader in terms of in terms of promoting the sustainability. Thank you. This is the references.
I really like your concept and your overall presentation. Can you show me the model one more time?
Yes.
Slide.
Because this model is too big, I cannot collate in the slides.
Right. So you have taken institutional commitments up to the. Have you also tried to find some weights between them? How, in what strength they are interrelated, or this is just conceptual
No, no. What I have done is I found so many parameters for that. For example, if you talk about institutional commitment, there are certain parameters which we cannot discuss just like that. If you are going to float your.
Have you tried any kind of construct validity, reliability? Did you run all
This is the concept. I have already floated the questionnaire for pilot testing. I'm just waiting for the at least data.
So this is your proposed framework.
This
It has
is my
not been
proposed
tested
framework.
and validated yet.
No, I have to do it. The second step is that I have to validate it. That's the reason I have written. This is just the proposed.
Questionnaire बनाया. So you are a PhD scholar?
No, no, I'm working here.
You're working here. So, and this is a part of your any ongoing project or?
No, no, I'm planning to work on this, and it's been on discussion part from so long how we can inculcate, how we can collect the data. I know this is a big model because recently I've submitted my thesis. So on basis of certain suggestion, I'm working on this.
No, this is very interesting. So,
because if you see other models, only second thing like curriculum design, community engagement, and campus operation, they stopped here. So I tried to add one more element like competencies and sustainable outcome. Here I have not given only the headers. I tried to give those parameters as well because I found those questionnaires. I've actually made the questionnaire like so that I can cater the right audience and I can collect the data. If you have any suggestion how I can modify. Yes, there are like different models. Stars model, like benchmarks is there, stars, UNESCO, and the impact rankings. All these are there. Individually, they are using it. Like UNESCO, if you see, they are like providing institutional approach. There is no as such individual approach, which we can check whether we are actually working or not. Secondly, star ranking. They are only focusing on the ranking. So institution is anyways tick box exercise that are focusing on ranking. Whether it is actually there or not, I need to see from other side. So questionnaire, the target audience for me, which I am targeting is only those who like academician, staff, students, so that we can have a holistic view whether we are actually forming or not. Whether it is only from the institution side that they are doing all the things or it is actually happening. This is what I'm trying to.
Best wish.
Hello, with that, we would like to conclude the session. I would like to thank all the presenters and all the session chairs for listening to all the presenters and joining us here. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone, respected guests, faculty, and delegates. We were honored to welcome such a distinguished lineup of experts and look forward to their upcoming sessions. We are confident they will be worth the anticipation. Professor Dr. Anuj Kumar serves as the Head of Research and Associate Professor at Rashford Business School, Switzerland. He has authored over 80 research papers in esteemed journals and holds a patent granted by the Government of India. His area of expertise is international businesses and general management. I would like to call upon Anuj sir on stage.
Very good afternoon to all of you, all present over here, online and offline participants who are joining the valedictory from different corners of the world, and the people who joined this conference over last 2 days, engaging sessions, keynote speeches, first day and then the second day. I congratulate all of you to make this conference very, very successful. Have a clap for all of you. When we initially thought about this conference, I'm saying we, because last day Dr. Nishu talked about the power of collaboration, and the power of collaboration, you need to consider that power in research as well. She has just said that Dr. Anuj has more than 80 papers. I don't even know 80, 90, but it was not possible without collaboration. One person, how much one person ideally in academic scenario can write? The faculty has to do academic work, administration work, then faculty has to teach classes. If you are not collaborating well, you will I must say you will not able to succeed in your, research life. Not only your research life, also in your, professional life. Today, collaboration is a must. It was just 2 months ago when we was first time I was talking to Dr. Danish. Then I and Dr. Nishu connected with Dr. Danish, and so straightforward, and the support we got from him, was amazing. He said, right from the word go, I'm with you for this conference. In October only, we have done meeting with academic president, Professor Dr. Sudhindra sir, and he said, okay, Dubai campus is open for all the support for the conference. And actually, we were thinking to do this conference sometime in the month of May or June, but then we said, okay, let's take a risk, because we had just concluded our conference in Vietnam on 22 and 23rd November. 22 November, and today is just, we are approaching 22 February. So it's not that much time. On December 25th, the flyer released for this conference, and we have, in a conference report, I must say, we have received more than 350 papers. Out of 350 papers, 180 papers got selected for the conference. 180 papers means even if a paper has a 2 author, 360 is straight away you can see, but not in any paper I see 2 author, normally 3 or 4 authors. So more than 500 authors have participated in this conference. My headache was to, as we have to provide publication outlet, as I'm handling the editorial role at Confab. So my headache was to provide the publication outlet. Publication outlet, again, I'm very much thankful to all now the real output will start when I will deal with journals and all. I'm thankful to all the journal partners who have supported us and be ready to come with us for this conference. Now, one thing I want to tell you, everyone who is joining online and offline, you need to be patient with your next part of the journey, because publication takes time. It's not I always say it's not a 2 minutes Maggie noodle. Pyaj dala ho gaya. Publication will take time. You can always go onto the website of Confab, go into the publication tab. You can see all the journals where previous conferences papers have been published. I must say Confab is the, first its kind of organization. Within 2024, it has 2 Scopus Q2 special issue of the conference. You can clap for this thing. Even an institute cannot have 2 Scopus Q2. When I'm talking about institute, I can say even you can show me any IM has published 2 Scopus Q2 for his conference. You just search it out. You will not find. But the one conference special issue is in Emerald, Public Administration and Policy, which is again joined with us in this conference. That conference happened in December 2022, and the special issue published in 2024. Review, revision takes time. If you are, I even attend this question as editor. सर मेरा पेपर हो जाएगा स्कोपस में हो जाएगा वेब एब्स्ट्रैक्ट डालते नहीं कॉन्फ्रेंस में फोन आ जाए एब्स्ट्रैक्ट के बाद ही मेरा पेपर हो जाएगा स्कोपस में हो जाएगा वेब ऑफ साइंस में हो जाएगा यू योरसेल्फ नो अबाउट योर पेपर इफ यू हैव अ डाउट ऑन योर पेपर हाउ कैन आई हेल्प यू when I have published my first paper in Scopus, it was 2020 September. And why I say conferences are most important, because I got opportunity to publish my first Scopus paper through conference only. Please stop seeing conference as a publication outlet. Conference can provide you opportunity. You all have, spent some money to come over here. Will you imagine my journey? I came to London all the way, 2018. 50,000 was only the registration fees when I convert into Indian currency, besides tickets and all. And there was ISBN proceeding only. But why I'm giving credit to conference? I met some person who were publishing in Scopus. I have made my connection, and through this, I entered into first Scopus. Then after first, then I have second, third, then I got to know one conference changed my life in Punjab. I was attending, listening Dr. Pratik Kalia. He was a keynote speaker. He was telling, if you integrate technology in your paper, you will get selection easily. Then from that day, I started integrating technology. That's how conference made an impact over my career. It's not I was there to blame conference organizer. You have done this conference. Now you will publish my paper. No, conference, if you will submit directly in journal, you need 100 out of 100. Conference can provide you an opportunity in which you need 80 out of 100, but 20 out of 100 will not work. Conference can bring you closer to the journal, but never see conference as a कोई publication agency नहीं होती conference में. When you meet people, when you meet keynote speakers, you have different opportunities. How you encash it. That's how people ask me how you excelled too much in last 4 years. Because if you see my attendance in conferences before organizing first conference, I have attended 40-50 conferences. I have never asked college to give me money or something. I have given my salary either in I've visited Thailand, I visited UK with my own salary. पागलों की तरह जाके बैठा रहता था, notes attend करता रहता. But because of that, today I'm standing. I'm an editor of more than 15-16 journals. You should be good in your communication first. You should be good in collaboration first. Publication is part and parcel of the game. Everyone will get publication if you have a good paper. And that's what I can see, what I've seen in this conference, the enthusiasm of the people. Right now, I just want to say you one thing. When I was doing lunch, I attended a call and she was crying like anything. I was not able to present my paper. I have prepared from last 2 days. That was the enthusiasm for this conference. Because when you listen to the session chairs, they give you certain suggestions. You made certain suggestions. You made those changes. Then you submit final paper. I've said you to submit the final paper by 10th March. After that, what will happen? The conference committee will review. Then it will go to the journal. Journal will review. So be ready. If you are ready for changes and if you are patient enough with the quality of your paper will get published. That's what I can commit you right now. Confab has published more than 400 papers in the last 3 years. You can clap for this achievement. Through Confab conferences, more than 400 papers. I guess it will be 450. 2-3 issues are with me, but I'm not able to finalize it because it's in my laptop and I'm not able to work from last 2-3 days. And none of the paper in any fake journal. We always say you will be patient enough, you will get indexing. Everyone says Scopus. We always say you will. Our conference output is 60 to 70%, or in many cases 80%. None of the conference give you output more than 10% or 12%. When you say about output in the conference, we say output Scopus, Web of Science, ABDC, and UGC Care. Now UGC Care is opted out. So we will focus on 3 indexing because we want to give you the best. Either it's a book or it's a journal. Your paper should not get wasted. And even that 20% which is not publishable anywhere, we will provide you opportunity to publish in ISBN or something. So that's how we design the conference so that maximum people will get opportunity to come in contact with the journal with the good personalities and at the same time good locations. Last year, Confab has done 2 conferences in one in Malaysia, 2 in Vietnam, and now Dubai, and the next one Spain. Then in July, Indonesia. So what happen when we do conference at the foreign location? Journals will easily get have a confidence in us because you also know they don't believe much in Asian countries. When we will do in Spain, probably 2-3 more journals will come because the venue matters. Developed country, if we will choose, they will come very easily. What kind of faces are connected with your conference? So this is what I want to say. I must congratulate everyone whosoever has joined this conference in whatever capacity, chief patron, collaborator, participant, student coordinators. Because of their efforts from last 2 days, we were able to do these things, in very, very efficient manner. All the organizing committee member from last 2 days. Yeah, there were certain hiccups on the first day and I take the responsibility of all those hiccups. So I'll take care of these things in next conference. So it will not happen again. But when you have too many things to do, certain thoda idhar udhar ho jata hai. So there are always learning and we will improve it in future. Best of luck to all of you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. That was deeply insightful and inspiring. Dr. Nishu Ivy, founder and chief marketing officer of Confab 360-degree, is renowned for her innovative approach to marketing and event management. Her leadership has been instrumental in organizing impactful conferences and fostering academic collaborations. I invite Dr. Nishu Reddy to the stage.
Thank you, Kushal. I would just like to extend what Dr. Anuj said, that publication is where you want to reach, what you want to achieve when you are at a conference. But what I tell you, what we have learned in our journey, we know each other from past 9 years now, and why we had met. How did we become friends? I'll tell you why. Because of our intentions. I wanted to do something that can be very, very helpful and I can excel in my career. He entered the college and he was my junior actually. And he was very, very good in research. I wanted to do research, excel, and grow in my career. I didn't want to be an assistant professor all my life. I wanted to be at the top of the position wherever I'm working. And this is how I connected to him. And I said, and I didn't feel shy of telling him how to write a paper and how to get it published. He had got his studies from Dublin and he had come and he said, I've learned it. And I don't know why there is a problem in India. I sat down with him. We discussed, we wrote papers. And then he said, I said, since the Western countries or the developed countries are doing so well, why don't I want to go there and learn? This is where I seeded that we want to go to the best university and learn. And we went to Oxford University, which he said we paid 50,000 just the registration fees for the conference. And yes, we paid it from our salary. We didn't depend on college. So who wants to do it, they will find a way. If you have an intention, there will be a way that will be shown. There will be people who will come around. They will stand with placards and they'll say, here, we are there to help you. If you have right intentions. The first step to any work of success, to the ladder of success, is just simple intentions. Your intentions to work towards your work. You have to be very clear that I want to work hard and I want to work hard with nice and clean intentions. And you will start connecting with people. So when we started off Confab, who knew us? Nobody. All they knew was we had an idea and we had a clear intentions of helping all the faculties and all the academicians who could concentrate, focus on their work, and we could provide them that platform that we had discovered all our way. Right, we had discovered when we went to Oxford, we presented our paper, we saw how did they do, what is it, what are the journals, what are they looking for, why do they trust and invest in such universities, why they're not coming to our universities, why they're not believing in us. Every answer was given when we attended, as he said, 50 plus conferences when we attended. And today we stand here, those 50 plus conferences and our own conferences, where we are now 80 plus conferences of experience is there. And we bring that to you, where you all can have the right collaborations amongst yourself. You have to find for yourself. We too collaborated like that. So you have to have that right intentions. You'll automatically get that pull from that person and you'll be there. So the first thing of my journey is intentions. From his speech, intentions, hard work, and it will get you there. If you're not loyal to your work, you don't want to work, it's just like somebody else can write it for me. हम तो दुबई घूमने आ रहे हैं. We just want to roam around the city. We don't care about the conference. Hardly we went to London, but we didn't roam around the London city. There were 3 conferences we attended back to back, and we were 1 week we had got from our college. We had got the best presentation. I had presented my paper of PhD, best presentation. He had got the best paper. And today we are here showing them that this is what we had learned and this is what our work has paid back to us. So this is what we want to give to the faculties as well, that who cannot, who cannot move like what we had shown bold steps. Somebody is not that bold enough, but we do bring that platform here. And we want to, I personally have a great thing that Confab 360 wants to build that trust in all the faculties that wherever this name is there, we will be shining there. All faculties, all Indian faculties. Our vision is that we make shine all the Indian faculties and researchers to shine, because whenever now we are talking with any journal, one thing that every journal tells us is ma'am, Indian research is not authentic. It is not authentic. We face a lot of problem that whenever we are tying up with the journal houses, Made, Springer, Emerald, TNF, they all want to collaborate. They love our idea. They have it, but they say, ma'am, Indian researchers, you're going to have all papers of Indians. They are not that authentic. Their research is not that authentic. Their plague research, we do not trust.
But why that trust deficient? The trust deficient because if you see the number of redirections in last few years, it's mostly India and China.
It's in India.
Because they don't understand one thing, that India and China is also the largest population. So automatically things will happen. And we have pressure. Faculties have pressure of publication. वो बेचारा faculty pressure में क्या करेगा? उसके पास Scopus का access नहीं है, Turnitin का access नहीं है, और बोलते हैं उसको ABDC A करके दो. हथियार दिए नहीं, बोलते border पे जाके गोली चलाओ. वो जो कर भी रहा है वो बहुत अच्छा कर रहा है. Clap for all the faculty.
So we've understood the pain point, and that is what we are doing. We are choosing international locations. We are tying up with the global, and we are tying up with all around the colleges and institutes and universities around the world, so that Indian faculties can come there and this kind of notion can be blurred or can be removed completely. This is what our vision and mission is, which I will keep sticking to it till I am alive, that Indian research is very, very authentic. Whatever resources we are given, we are doing our best, and we have the capability to be the best teachers and the best researchers in the world. So thank you so much. I would just love that the trust that you all have shown to us, keep showing to us, and definitely we will bring to you all great opportunities around the world in one platform so that we all can excel together. Jai Hind.
I will request you to stay on stage to present the Organizing Committee Award. I would like to call upon Anuj sir to present the award along with Nisha ma'am.
Starting with the Organizing Committee Awards. Dr. Sophia, if you could come on stage, please.
Those who are coming first time, since the time Manipal is here, Dr. Sophia is here. She is the senior most and the first ever faculty of this institute. I got to know this.
Dr. Kavita. Dr. Javed, if you could come on stage.
met in conference. I get in this conference a very good friend, very supportive person. I'll keep remembering.
Dr. Shuri, we would like you to welcome on stage. Miss Mariam? Not there. Miss Anjuma?
Miss Anjuma, Javed sir को देखो. Hold पे रख.
Thank you, Anand sir. Thank you. I would like to request you to stay on stage for the distribution of best paper presentation. I would like to call Dr. Kavita to the stage for the best paper presentation.
Mr. Danish, you can also please come and join us for the best paper watch. Thank you.
Please keep your hand across the let me clap.
Miss Chahat.
Miss Chahat.
No.
Miss Sari.
Full name बताओ.
It's not right. We only have the first. Sorry? Quarters. Ma'am, we don't have that. Yes.
Chahat Masi.
Mercy,
I can select from her.
yeah, okay, sir.
Thank you, ma.
Round of applause.
Have a clap.
Yeah.
Give a big round of applause. Miss Zahid. Dr. Jolie. Please give a big round of applause. Miss Anjali and Dr. Sunil. Give a big round of applause.
No, Jolie. Yeah.
Miss Anjali. Give a big round of applause for their achievement.
Please don't Siddiqui sir on stage. Go नीचे लो. With the chief guest, Siddiqui sir. नीचे लो.
I would also like to call Siddiqui sir. Please, if you could come here.
Yeah. Dr. Sana. Mr. Ritayan. Dr. Hansini. Dr. Priyanka. Please give a big round of applause for all the achievers. Dr. Rahman.
Dr. Ahmad.
Dr. Rahman. Dr. Reshmi. Dr. Smriti. Dr. Miss Alorika. Miss Vimla.
Yeah, these are the people who have presented online. They are listening us online, so they can't be here. Miss Alorika Day, you can clap
Yes,
for
sir.
them. And Dr. Durba Datta and Dr. Ravin Jyoti. Then
Yes, sir,
another
we
paper
are
by
there online.
Dr. Smruti Rekha, Dr. Shweta Lena Hota, and Dr. Alka Panda, Office Peacocking and its effect on workplace. You can clap for them. Then another paper by Dr. Resmi AG, Rekha AG, and Nagesh Kumar on sustainable solutions for e-waste management. She has also presented in online. Then we have another best paper presentation. Dr. Rehman Hassan, Dr. Dabarata Chaudhary, and Dr. Andrina Haldar and Dr. Saira. They have joined all the way from United Kingdom. Then we have Dr. Hansini Premi from ICFI Business School, Dehradun. She has also presented the paper, but unfortunately she is not here. Okay, she got selected for best paper presentation. Then we have one in the student category, Miss Jyotsna Mehta and Dr. Mamta Soni, best paper presentation. Then we have another one for best paper presentation, Mr. Sareen Kumar and Mr. Manoj Nath, outstanding paper, AI powered environment. And there are few more best papers because those are for signing, but I'm announcing the name and the paper code. Just give me a minute. Code CDM 123. Can I have the list of paper presentation Day2? Can you give me the list? I'll announce. Second day किया ना? Yes, paper code CDM 123, Dr. Ruma Pal and Dr. Pulkit Trivedi, blockchain based solution. Paper code CDM 102, Miss Niharika Singh and Dr. Meenakshi Gupta. She has presented online. Paper code CDM 120, Dr. Sophia Rahman, she is here, and Miss Vidya Ashok. Certificate will be coming. You can. Meanwhile, you can hold the certificate. I guess students are very happy. Then we have, thank you very much. Then we have given a certificate. I have jugaad for everything. Then we have paper code CDM 135. It is from Manipal University, Jaipur. And again Manipal, multimodal deep learning by Dr. Shubha Bahapal. Okay, you can clap for it. Yes, paper code CDM 128. Learning needs including preferences, Dr. Rahman Hassan and Professor Nick and Mr. Nazim Uddin. Again, the paper is from collaborative effort from South Africa as well as from United Kingdom. Once again, I'm giving you a moment to clap, more, as I've seen the happiness of student. We have two papers in student category. One is from Manipal University, Jaipur, and another one is from in students category from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dubai campus. CNN and blockchain based smart farming, Mr. Ayush Kumar and Dr. Javed. Clap more. It is home team. Then we have one more paper, CDM 032, Dr. Krishna Waghela, Dr. Priyanka Bhatt and Niyati Kotecha. Certificate will be coming. Okay. I guess you got a wrong one over there. Okay. वो आ रहा है. Because too many presentations sometimes. Yeah. Thank you for joining all the way from Gujarat. वो वाले दोनों दे देना. I thought it.
Our institute, he is presenting Pulkit Trivedi. He is our colleague. He won as a online mode. Yeah.
Good. They are from Gujarat Technical University. It's a state university from Gujarat, all the way from Gujarat. One more, let me tell you, the last best paper. Yes, CDM 149, Dr. Saroj Kumar Ranjan, Bhanumati Doshi. They are online, you can clap for them.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, you are here, you can speak.
Yes, I'm so I was waiting and it's my name there. So I was so delighted to, I have no words now. So thank you so much.
Thank you. याद आता है कभी हम भी कॉन्फ्रेंस शुरू किया था तो इस मोमेंट के लिए बहुत वेट करते थे एंड टुडे ऐसा लगता है कि वी आर ऑन द अदर साइड, वी आर गिविंग यू दैट हैप्पीनेस. Okay, Dr. Maninder, can you speak? She's here in the room. Yeah, she's unmuted.
Dr. Anuj. Yeah, Dr. Anuj, that's great to hear from you. We didn't hear, sorry, we are online and we can't hear what you spoke earlier. Can you just please repeat? We can't hear you from last 2 minutes.
The last 2 minutes, if you didn't hear, I don't want to repeat it because you got Best Paper Presentation Award, last but not the least, from Guru Nanak Institute of Management, Dr. Maninder Kaur. So we invited you for
No, the whole credit goes to Colonel Madan. He's also there online. He's my student and he's really the one who has worked. And really, what all inputs I have given, he has definitely put it up and very beautifully he has done, no doubt in that. So I really congratulate you, Confab 360, specifically Dr. Anuj, Nishu and all, because I have been knowing how efficiently and how hardworkingly they have been doing, and obviously they will be now touching wonders. And Colonel Madan, all to you, and obviously congratulations to my team and specifically the students who are taking the initiative.
Thank you so much, Dr. Maninder ma'am, Dr. Anuj, Dr. Nishu, and all the session chairs which were there, Dr. Saraswat, Dr. Pandey, Dr. Sahadev, excellent guidance by all of you. Thank you so much, and special thanks to Maninder ma'am for encouraging me to go ahead with the paper and giving me an opportunity to present it in such a company of August gatherings and such alumnus people in their own respective fields. Thank you so much. Warm regards. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you. Thank you.
Jai Hind. Jai Hind.
So we are done with the Best Paper Presentation Awards. You will get your certificates. Okay, and now we have to start with the award ceremony. Over to you.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Now we will be proceeding to Best Researcher Award. To present this, I'd like to call upon Anuj sir on stage to talk about the Best Research Award.
Not best research. Now we are moving to the next section. Then the next session is best. It's not best researcher or something. It's the award ceremony not based on the conference, based on the overall profile of an individual. What he have done over last 1 or 2 years, because it was a part of conference and we have advertised it. Let's see which profiles can be given in different categories. So we have received nominations. On the basis of that, few profiles have been shortlisted for this award ceremony. Few people are here in offline mode and few have recorded their video and have given their video message. So you will listen to their video messages as well. So in this, there are different categories. So she will start with the first category. Now you can start.
To present this award, I'd like to call Sophia ma'am on stage. I'd like to call upon Danish sir on stage and Riki sir. Dr. Siddiq sir. First, I'd like to call Priyanka on stage.
It's Dr. Priyanka Bhatt. The category is
Best
Researcher Award.
Mr. Kundan.
Please announce the category of Mr. Kundan.
Best Research. So simple.
Best Researcher Award.
Best Research in what? Let me do it. Okay, Mr. Kundan, Best Research on Sustainability Domain. I've seen his write-ups and all. Outstanding academic leader.
Dr. Deepali Bhatnagar, Outstanding Academic Leader Award. Dr. Jolie Masi Majru for Innovative Research Excellence Award. Dr. Sindhu Ravindranath for Sustainable Research in AI and Healthcare Award. Mr. Alidin Baubekar for Innovative Research in Supply Chain Domain. Dr. Sindhu?
We have few more people in this category. Those who are not able to join offline, they have recorded their video. We will play the videos later. Advocate Saket Bisani as Innovative Research Excellence Award. Being an advocate and doing active research is something, two different things altogether, but he is doing good in research. So, Advocate Saket Bisani from Rushford Business School, Switzerland. Then, Mr. Thamburaj for Best Reviewer Award from USB Private Limited. Mr. Ronak Das. For Mr. Ronak Das, I guess Kundan sir can receive. He's a son of Mr. Kundan Das, and both are doing excellent in research domain. Dr. Manisha Gupta, Best Academic Mentor Award. Dr. Meenakshi Gupta, Outstanding Academician Award. She is from Shri Mata Vaishno Devi University, Jammu. Then we have Mr. Charles from South Africa, Innovative Research in Healthcare Award from Rushford Business School, Switzerland. Mr. Madhurani, Innovative Research Excellence Award. Ms. Barsha from Tejpur University, Assam, Innovative Research Excellence Award. You can clap for them, though they are not here. Ms. Shagun Gaurav Singh, Emerging Academician Award. And Ms. Iri Kanchi Sangma, Young Research Scholar Award. Now, if you have seen the award category, people have been shortlisted from different corners. Some are from South Africa, few from Assam, few from Jaipur. So the representation should come from all around the world. That's what our approach is. If they are doing good in last 2-3 years, let's encourage them by giving the awards in the category in which they are doing good. Someone is doing good in healthcare, someone is doing good in innovative research, someone is good young research scholar. So that's what the thinking behind this award ceremony. Okay, over to you, ma'am. We have last category left for session chairs. Okay, few certificate of presentation. For now, as everyone requested, let me call other team to felicitate. I invite Dr. Pushpinder to felicitate few more people along with Dr. Jolly and Dr. Sindhu. And one member from Manipal, Dr. Javed. Now certificate of presentation to Dr. Sophia. Okay. Madam. Okay. Then we have another Miss Vidya Ashok, Assistant Professor. कोई बात नहीं. Dr. Javed. To give Dr. Javed, I would like to invite these two students. He is very, very famous among students. Dr. Kavita Tiwari. Mr. Ayush Kumar. Be fast. Few more certificates will be there. Few more certificates of Okay, Miss Amita Philip and Mr. Arun. Mr. Mohinder Singh, is he here? Mr. Mohinder is here. Look what conference can do. Let me tell you. Please listen to me, students at the back. What conference can do? They are not from academia. They are from Global Career Pathway. They are working in company day and night, 24/7. And because of the conference charm, they are bound to write a paper. So have a clap for them. I have one dream that in India, in each house there should be one paper published, so that one ghar, one paper. अगर सब घर में पेपर होगा तो सब लोग लड़ना भूल जाएंगे. Okay, next we have Dr. Garima Mishra from Apex University. Come fast. Yeah, Miss Preeti Gill, Miss Seema, come fast. Dr. Nishu, please join us. How fast? Miss Preeti Gill. Why clapping कम क्यों हो गई? Miss Seema. Miss Kanwaljit Kaur. Mr. Abhishek Saini. जाओ उधर जाओ. Kanwaljit Kaur. Mr. Abhishek Saini. Miss Vimla is here. Okay. Dr. Priyanka Bhatt. Dr. Priyanka Bhatt. Miss Vimla is with you. Okay. So you can take on behalf. Mr. Mohinder Singh. Dr. Ravi Shankar. Dr. Ravi Shankar. All done for presentation. ये आप दे दीजिएगा डॉक्टर रवि शंकर को. ओके, सेशन चेयर ये उधर रखना, ये मेरे को देना उसका बेस्ट प्रेजेंटेशन का भी उधर है. दिस इज फॉर
3 people you give it to me.
ओके, फॉर सेशन चेयर Dr. Rajni Ramdas and Dr. Shubhraj and Dr. Abdullah KP. All three will be collected by Kavita ma'am. Certificate लो. दे दिया होगा पहले. Now next for session chair Dr. Dipali Bhatnagar. मैडम कहाँ गई? ओके, ये रह गया. नेक्स्ट मोमेंटो डॉक्टर जॉली इज हियर. मेरा रहने देना, दूसरा लेके आओ पहले. इसके Then we have this one. We have this one. Dr. Pushpinder is here. Next one. He's not here. He left. Dr. Sindhu. Dr. Sindhu. अच्छा कल दे दिया. Okay. I guess we are done with all the certificates. So thank you everyone for joining this valedictory. Thank you.